Hi guys, this is Commander Rusty Dog here. Welcome to my stream and thank you for joining. I seem to have a little bit of an issue here on my screen. 1 second. Just give me a sec, guys, while I just sort a few things out. There's all sorts of... Am I transmitting here? Yeah. Right. Can you all hear me okay? And do you have an angry kid on the screen? I'm trying to get my I need to refresh my page here. Yes to both, thank you. Okay, so yeah, what are we dealing with here? Well, yeah, Frontier got the patch out well on time for the live stream, which is brilliant. Got it all installed, and as you probably know, things aren't going too well right now because I am faced with not being able to connect to the servers. Woohoo! So, what is going on? Right. Sorry, I'm trying to view my own live stream on my laptop and I'm seeing things as they were like minutes ago. Yeah, we can't get on to the servers. This has been going on now for, I don't know, about an hour and a half that I know of. I know that they are actively working on it right now, so maybe something will come of it. So I don't know whether it's going to be an idea to just run through a few points that I wanted to run through and then call it a day. Maybe unless the servers come back within that time, or just drop this and do this live stream tomorrow or something. But if you guys are okay with this, we can just stare at this screen, keep trying to make it work, and I shall run through some points about 2.2.0.3, if that's okay with you lot. Okay, so hopefully you should be seeing my Elite Dangerous screen right now. It all going well. I'm just going to try and pop the chat out of the window a sec. Pop the chat window out because I need to put it into nighttime gaming mode because I like it that way. I can't seem to do it from the bloody dashboard though. Oh, damn you. Let me just go to my web page. Sorry about this, guys. I will get my act together in a second. But if I just view my... I prefer to see the chat in a dark screen because in this room I can see it better. So let me just pretend I'm another person. Oh God, I can't even get to my own live stream now. It's disappeared off my... Okay, hold on. For new... no. Upcoming live stream, no. Oh, YouTube, what are you doing? You're toying with me. Okay. Into my Creator Studio. And live streaming. Okay. I'll just have to deal with it like this. Okay, so we are looking at the 2203 beta, but as of right now, there is no connection to the Frontier servers. Oh, I can't see the screen, guys. My eyesight is not what it was. Yeah, I'm moving around here. I'm definitely live. The problem is if I pop the chat out and go into night gaming mode, it puts another video of the live stream inside the pop-out chat window, which is not what I want. I just want the chat. YouTube needs sorting out, it really does. Maybe I can. Inside the pop-up chat, the pop-out. Great, now I'm hearing my own voice. It's torture enough for you guys, never mind me. Aha! Is the chat on that side? Yes! Cool, I think I've got it. Pop out chat. Do that, pop it out. There we go. This has never happened before. Okay, I am now good to go. Right, sorry about that little delay, but it's not as long as Frontiers. I'm just going to make the chat window bigger. Right, I can see all you guys now. Hi everyone. I'm just going to make the text a bit bigger. So yeah, welcome one and all. I really don't know how many people are in the stream right now because 47. Okay, that's nice. 47, that's cool. Well, it's not very good because it's 47 people that are not going to see the damn thing. Right, so 2.203, which is the interim patch for 2.2.3, not 2.3, 2.2.3 going live in the new year, and 2.3 coming out, we don't know when. So yeah, this isn't 2.3 or 2.2.3, it's 2.2.0.3. So if you're a fan of 2s or 3s, then you'll love this. So what's happening? Well, I planned to do this while I was inside the game. I haven't looked at 2203. I haven't looked at 2203 myself yet. I was saving it for the live stream. But there are points that I have written down, so I'm going to go through some, and I've got some discussion points here we can look at as well. Discussing things like some topics that have been brought up in the forum, not necessarily 2203 related, but stuff regarding exploration, engineers, and combat logging and stuff like this. So we'll have a look at that later. So first things first. Engineers no longer require commodities. Now, this is something that I didn't want to happen in the game. I know it sounds like it's a great thing, but personally, I didn't want it, and I'll try and explain why. Where are we? I'm just going to bring up the web page that I have here with it all in. Okay, so servers down, yes they are. Okay, so Frontier, or Sandro Sammarco, on the 24th of November, put up a thread on the forum about engineer crafting commodities, and basically giving us three choices. Choice A was to leave things as they are. In other words, the engineers would still require the commodity, and to give us a commodity storage option at a later date. But they didn't know how far down that timeline that would come. But to keep things as it, yeah, so A was keep things as they are right now, don't touch anything in the game, and when commodity storage comes along, all well and good. B was to temporarily remove crafting commodities from blueprints until crafting commodity storage comes online. That was the one I didn't like, and that was the one they went with. Okay, but C temporarily allow various starport markets, potentially even engineer markets, pointless, to sell crafting commodities until crafting commodity storage comes online. Okay. A lot of people wanted B, and they got it. Frontier capitulated and they got it, which was to temporarily remove crafting commodities from blueprints. My thoughts on this were, if you're going to implement B, which they've done, removing commodities from the engineers, then it should be permanent. Because otherwise you're going to create this period of time between now and when commodity storage comes along, where people are just going to have a big rush to engineers and upgrade their ships nice and easily. And then it seems that once commodity storage comes along, then the commodities will be put back into the engineers. So any new people coming in after that are going to be at a disadvantage to everybody who got their upgrades without the commodities. That's why I didn't like B. And I thought, if you're going to disable commodities, then do it permanently. They might do it permanently, who knows? Option C, which was temporary, to allow various starports to stock these commodities. And we're talking about things that you can only get in missions like modular terminals, that kind of stuff. Reinforced mounting plates, I don't know if that counts as one. That they would be available in the commodities market. Fine. Okay, they wouldn't be available everywhere, but in certain ones. Okay, cool, fine. I'm okay with that. If option C happened, fine. Option A, leave things as they are and give us commodity storage at a later date. That's the one I wanted, because it was too much hand-holding, too much messing around. But they went with B. So, yeah, we have a situation now where we're not having commodities at engineers, which is not, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It makes engineers a lot easier. It makes getting the, you can probably go for more roles now because you don't have to be limited by the amount of cargo you brought. You don't have to now have a ship that's got cargo to be able to go to the engineers, like I've had to do before, where I've had to go there and, you know, with a cargo ship, give them my commodities, and then, or maybe add a cargo hold to a ship I didn't really have one on before, just so I can go there with some stuff. So yes, option B works great, but not as a temporary option. It's because it's too much. It gives gives players too much of an easy time if they're going to put it back to as it was before, but with commodity storage. So I don't know. That was my point at the time. The other downside to this, which I never considered, but somebody mentioned it on a forum, and it's such a valid point. The reason why option B is also a bad move is PvP piracy, basically, because there'll be less ships now carrying commodities. So people who want to pirate, and I'm talking about roleplay pirating, not griefing pirating. I'm talking about people who roleplay the pirating aspect. Now there's going to be less ships to go at, and less booty for them. So it harms piracy in the game. And I'm not one that goes in open play too much. But I understand and I respect that piracy and bounty hunting done as a roleplay is one of the best parts of the game in terms of PvP. So they're kind of harming that. I don't know what you guys think of that. But yeah. I'm going to have to remind myself to keep trying these servers. I'm just going to save and exit and keep going back in and see if I can get something here. So there's that. So commodity storage is coming. We don't know when. I don't know if they even know how to implement it, to be honest, or the best way to implement it, or even if commodity storage is going to be limited to only commodities for that engineers require, or commodities as a whole. I think commodities as a whole is a good thing. You know, if you want to pick up, I don't know, say 8 tons of coffee, yeah, then you can just store it somewhere, and if a mission comes along that requires it, it shouldn't be. I don't know if it should be restricted to just engineers, but if it is, I understand why it would be. So yeah, commodity storage a long way off. If and when it happens, they said. So Frontier thought this was the best way. So yeah, commodity storage if and when it happens. That was a quote from the last live stream for anybody who caught it. And they said for some reason the commodity. They didn't say for some reason. I said that the commodities will still be as high-paying mission rewards. So I don't understand that. Why are we having high-paying mission rewards that reward modular terminals when it's only the engineers that require them, and they're not there anymore? I don't understand why they're even in the game. So we're going to be getting rewarded with commodities we don't need or use. We can just sell back into the commodity market for peanuts, I suppose. Okay, so point number 2, there are more blueprints coming. Yes. All that's very welcome. So more blueprints coming. There is no ETA on this, but there will be blueprints. Let me just start up my Elite again, my Elite Dangerous. There will be blueprints regarding sensors, utilities, stuff that goes in the utilities slots, scanners. So we're going to finally, we're going to have scanner blueprints for the engineers, which will alter range, angle, and speed. Yes, speeded up scanners. I said it right here. Speeded up scanners and range. Brilliant. I can't wait for that. Maybe it's already in 2203. I don't know. So that's coming, and I think there is more. There's more blueprints for more stuff coming for sure. Certainly around the frameshift drive, possibly again. I don't know whether it's going to affect speed, the countdown or whatever. I don't know, or range. Range? Why would it affect range? What are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, there's a frameshift drive blueprints coming, I believe, as well. Number 3 point that I just made a list of points from the live stream yesterday. If you caught the live stream yesterday, you probably know most of what I'm going to say, but for those who didn't, number 3, exquisite focus crystals. Oh, I never needed those for a while, but anyway. So this is a quote from Frontier. Exquisite focus crystals, all being well, will return during the beta. Now, during the beta, I don't know whether that means they've already been fixed, or they're going to come at some point between now and the new year when the 2.2.3 goes live. What else? We have more special effects coming for other upgrades. This may be where I was talking about the FSDs. It might not have been on the actual blueprints, but yeah, special effects coming for upgrades such as frameshift drives. That's going to be interesting. A special effect on a frameshift drive? What's that going to be? Maybe the ability to suck up more juice from neutron stars and whatnot? I don't know. Again, no ETA on that. So, yeah, that's that. So, if we could get into the game, what I would be doing right now is switching to my Vulture for the reason that the chrome and gold paint jobs have received further updates to the shaders. So I want to look at that. That looks cool. I don't know whether I was able to mute that cough or not, but anyway, yeah, so yeah, I would jump into the Vulture and we would be flying off to the engineer Marco Quent. Marco Quent in this beta will have all the modules at all levels for one fish each. Outfitting in Marco Quent sells everything at low prices, so there's a sale on at Quent's. I don't know whether that includes all the ships, but certainly the outfitting has everything at low prices. And after day 2, listen to this bit, guys, in case you want to do this. Don't forget, anything that you do in the beta does not count towards the main game, so you can die as many times as you like, it doesn't matter. According to Frontier, after day 2 of the beta, if you reset, I'm assuming that means a wiping of your save, which doesn't affect your main game, you will end up at Marco Quent's base with, fanfare, 1 billion credits. Yes, if you do a wipe and reset, you will end up at Marco Quent's base, who's got all the gear, with 1 billion credits in your bank account. That's according to Frontier. If you try it and it doesn't work, don't come back to me. But they said from day 2 onwards. So I would check on the forum to make sure that is happening before you do it, if that's what you want to do. Yes, you will lose all your ships, but with 1 billion credits, you can buy a couple of the big ones back fairly quickly. And if the ships are at Marco Quent at low prices, what do we call it, beta prices, then you can pretty much probably just buy an entire fleet. So I wouldn't worry about that. So if you want 1 billion credits, you'll have to do a reset. Okay. Point number 6. How many points have I got listed here? You're going to love this. I've got 16 points listed before I get to some discussion here. So it's probably a good thing the servers are down. Right, combat logging. Oh my god, combat logging. What a grey area this is. People seem to think combat logging is a black and white area. Like it's a case of if you combat log, you are the naughtiest person in the galaxy and should be banished from humanity forever. Nah, not really. I don't see it that way. Yes, it's frowned upon. Yes, you shouldn't do it. But as I replied to somebody in a forum, if there are 4 griefers or gankers ganging up on a clean commander for no reason other than to get their kicks, and the commander, the victim, combat logs, too bad. Suck it up. That's anyway, but yeah, I understand combat logging. Yeah, it's not a good thing. But somebody was suggesting all these kind of punishments for combat loggers, and I thought, please get your perspectives right. There are worse things, and I mean griefing. But the people who complain of combat logging tend to be griefers and gankers anyway. You know, they're not getting their fun. So, I mean, if I was in PvP and I was firing on some guy and he was wanted and he combat logged, yeah, it would pee me off. But it would only really bother me if the next, 8 out of the next 10 guys that I shot at combat logged. If it was on the odd occasion, now and again, very rare, I really don't care. It doesn't affect my life that much to, for me to want them banished from humanity. People who should be banished and banned and all this stuff are those who use hacks and cheats and stuff like that. Those people are worse than combat loggers by a mile, in my opinion. However, I'm getting into this discussion without really wanting to. So, yeah, combat logging. Frontier have discussed something called, or what they call, a karma system. I don't quite know what that's going to involve, but a karma system for combat loggers. How about a karma system for griefers and gankers as well? They didn't kind of mention that, but they should be treated in the same way. Sandro Sammarco said that they don't like griefing without recourse. Fine. So they don't like it where somebody can be griefed and the person who got griefed hasn't got recourse back to the other guy. And they said that they'll have a system where they will be tracking trends over time. That's another quote. Tracking trends over time. That doesn't really mean that they're going to do anything unless they see a trend of combat logging or whatever. But also they should look at trends of players who are shooting innocent players for no reason. I know piracy, it happens, but not as much, nowhere near as much. So again, they've said no promises, but they will. Well, I've written down here no promises that. I've just reread it and it makes sense now. About the karma system, no promises that they'll do it. So again, we're just seeing lots of no ETAs, if and when we do it, no promises. Lots of this stuff come out that is very non-committal, and it doesn't sit well with me. They talked about bubble-wide bounties in all systems except for Anarchy. So there's that, which is fine. Adding victims' ship rebuy cost to their bounty, big deal. And I don't know whether this was something I wrote down or that was mentioned in the live stream, but I've got written down here the possibility of docking refusal, so that I think they're talking about griefers here, that would be refused docking in certain systems. I don't know if that's going to really affect anything. I've heard other ideas in the forum, which I'll probably discuss a bit later. Some ideas about what to do with combat loggers and griefers and stuff. Some of the ideas don't make sense at all, and some of them are actually pretty good. So anyway, back to 2.2.03 then. Lots of changes in power play. I don't do power play, I never have done. But I am, with these changes, I'm kind of tempted. I might give it a go, just in order to spice up my PvE game, because right now it's a bit meh. If I could color in my game in PvE right now, it would be beige. It's just meh. So I need something that when I'm floating around in space, there's a bit of action, and maybe power play will give me that. Now I do have the power play thread here from 2.2. So I think we're going to have things where NPCs are going to be NPCs from rival factions will only target you if you're active in a power play activity. Otherwise, they probably won't interdict you, and if they do interdict you, they have to carry out a manifest scan, and if you're not carrying anything that they're after, then they will leave you alone. So yeah, sorry guys, I'm not paying too much attention to the chat right now. Forgive me for that. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm just droning on here. There's so much for me to cover. Yeah, they will never fix combat logging if you think it's bad. Yeah, I'm not too fussed about combat logging. Basically, doesn't affect me. And basically because, like I said, the only people who moan about it are griefers and gankers anyway, that they're not getting their prize. Well, what they think is their prize anyway. And they think that 4 against 1 is fine, but combat logging, ooh, no, that's really bad. Well, yeah. So it's like 2 or 3 bullies going up to a kid and then complaining if he runs away. I mean, come on. Yeah, I mean, I admit combat logging, it's kind of a cowardly way out, but it's not the end of the world, really, is it? You didn't get your kill. Why can't... What a griefer should do is say, if they combat log, take it as a win. You won. The guy chickened out, he ran off, it's a win. All you didn't get was the explosion. Basically, that's the only difference. You didn't get the explosion. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that. Kiwi Guy he's in. Scotty D and Kiwi Guy are in the stream. Hi guys, nice to see you regulars here. I am going to have to pop into my main game at some point because I want to just quickly, going away from 2.203 at the moment, I want to mention I've got a lot of friends requests on my Rusty Dog account, which is fine, except I don't know who you are. So I think I'm going to have to start knowing who you are before I accept your friend request, because these are just random names that are coming out, and I'm a bit suspicious since my since my griefing video. I don't know if I'm getting a bit of I don't know who you guys are. So if you drop me a message on any of my videos as a comment, to just say, hi Rusty, friended you, whatever, just to let me know who you are. And yeah, because otherwise I've just got a lot of random people here. Oh, come on, Frontier, please fix this. So yeah, before I go on to the next, I haven't finished this one yet. Where are we? Combat logging, power play. Yeah, looking at power play. At the end of this live stream, I'm going to put links to all the Frontier pages that discuss power play, engineers, and stuff like that. So don't worry. I don't really want to run through all the power play stuff because I don't take part in it, and I have to admit there's a lot of text here that I don't know what it means. The preparation top 10 becomes a top 9. That, I don't know what that means. That doesn't mean anything to me. Let's have a look. Players can no longer nominate systems to increase their preparation in the top 10. I'll just read a few out here. Any of you that power play, this might mean something to you. In place of position 10 is a new entry that looks substantially different from the other system preparation entries. Again, I have no idea what this is. The ratio of votes determines the position of the logistics consolidation entry in the top 10. Was that even in English? At 25% votes in favor of logistics consolidation, the maker reaches 5th position. At 50% votes, the marker, no, it's changed to marker now, it must have been a typo, the marker sits at 2nd position. At 75% votes, the marker sits in the number 1 position. A small number of expansion votes are precast to ensure that the marker does not jump straight to position 1 after 1 vote. Oh my god, so much stuff. Replace power play pirates and assassins with a single pirate archetype that can perform both duties, reducing the number of power play ships needed to spawn in a system. Okay, this one might be more interesting to me. Ensure that power play aggressive ships, which is essentially defense ships and assassins stroke pirates, will only decide to attack players if the following criteria are met. 1. The player is pledged to an opposing power. 2. The player is carrying power play commodities of the controlling system's power, or the player has unclaimed kill vouchers for power play ships of the controlling system's power, or the player is wanted in the system. So I think they've tightened up the criteria by which an AI will attack you, or an NPC will attack you. The NPC ship must perform a manifest cargo or cargo scan to gain knowledge of carried power play commodities and power play kill vouchers. The NPC ship must perform a basic scan to gain knowledge of wanted status, as per normal. Additional comms responses are used to inform the player of proceedings. So some tightening up there. Maybe power play is getting a little bit tightened up, so I don't know, maybe I'll give it a go. I can always leave, can't I? But yeah, power play, I've never really done it. But it sounds like I would get a bit more PvE action within the game if I did. So this might be an area that I might go into, and if I do, well, as I'm learning about power play and what to do within that, for my particular power, I could put out some videos on power play because I haven't done any. So maybe it's something I should get into and something I should learn about as well. So yeah, I'm all for that. I don't know how many of you guys out there are power players, but yeah, just let us know here. So I didn't have my chat window. It was scrolled upwards, so I can't see the new stuff. Sergeant Schultz, hi Mad Max, Big Socks, Kathina, just Scotty D, hi mate, how you doing? Commander Elfrega, NSX trip. I wouldn't mind going on an NSX trip, driving a fast Honda. Yeah, Sergeant Schultz, got that one. Kathina, Echo 419. Kiwi guy, start a faction. Can I? Can I start a faction? Okay. I've got my call sign changed finally, so for your information, MadMad14360 is also known as Commander Axel Lloyd, so that's how you should see me in your friends list. Right, I'm going to have to note that down then, because otherwise I'm definitely going to forget. Where's my list? Here we go. Did I have you down in the first place? I don't know. Commander, let's have a look. I need to turn up the light in my room. I've got one of those, what do you call it? Dimmer switches, and my light is down. Let me just turn the light up a little. There we go. Oh, look, there's text on the page. I can see it now. Right, Commander Man Max, let me just add you to my list. So, okay, so Mad Max is the chat name, and I'm looking at Commander, what was it now? Axel Rose? Axel Lloyd, sorry. Axel Lloyd. Okay, cool. Email Frontier. I tell you what, let me get into power play, see if I like it, see what I think of it. If it's something I can base my gameplay around, maybe in the future I can contact Frontier and say, how about a Rusty Dog faction? But yeah, I'm going to have all my subscribers in on this one now, helping me out. Make, so we can control a big part of the galaxy. Well, maybe not the galaxy, maybe the bubble. Control a big part of the bubble. Have all my subscribers in on this one now, helping me out. Oh, my live stream's just kicked in. There we go. Sorry, I've got it on my laptop, and sometimes when I refresh the page, I get it starts up again, and I'm hearing my own voice. Wow, 67 people on the live stream. Welcome everybody, and thank you for being here. I'm just going to exit my game and see if we can. I don't know whether do you need to exit the game, or can you just stay on the main screen, and when the server is up, it'll just come up and connect? Or do I actually need to be quitting the game every time? I really just don't know. I'm sure I'm not going to rag on Frontier because of this, let's just say, glitch. I'm sure they don't want this any more than we do. And yeah, I'm sure they're still in the offices working late trying to fix this, so I'm not going to swing any mud their way. When it comes up, it'll come up. They'll get it running soon enough, these guys. And yeah, they must have been working their ass off on this beta, I suppose. So yeah, that's enough of Power Play for now then. If you want to know more, I would suggest, if you haven't seen the last Elite Dangerous live stream, to go and watch it. It's like an hour long or something like that. You'll even see some chat from me in there. Some of my rubbish. So yeah, it's good to see it. Okay. So Frontier also talked about the possibility of further increasing the amount of material and data storage yet again. I don't know why. I have to admit, I am approaching kind of my limits in both data and material, but I always find that with some proper housekeeping in the materials, where I don't have 53 carbons and stuff like that. If I limit how much I have based on how rare they are, so I might keep 25 of the very rare stuff, 20 of the rare stuff, 15 of the whatever the normal stuff is, may keep 10 of the common and very common stuff. And if I stick to that, I've got enough with 1,000 materials and 500 data. I mean, abnormal shield things and unexpected, all the. I've never used them. I don't know why they're looking for a further increase. It seems a bit more mollycoddling to me, making the game so much easier, because then you can just get a shed load of materials, go to an engineer, and sit there rolling the dice more times than a night in Las Vegas. So I don't know about that one. For me, 1,500 was fine. I don't see the need to increase it, and if they do, they're going to go up to something like 1,000 data and maybe 2,000 material. It's just ridiculous. That's my personal opinion. I think we're fine at the moment, but hey, maybe some people are bad at housekeeping. The server is up and running. Is it? Not here, it isn't. Okay, I'll pop out again then. And if it's up and running, any of you guys have any thoughts on what I'm saying, please just drop it in the comments there. And if you have a different opinion, I'll probably ignore you. No, I won't. Just kidding. Just kidding. I like to hear different people's opinions, because I tell you, when I did that video about PvE, my opinion has changed since then, and it's changed because of some of the people who commented. I was going to say some of my subscribers' comments, but I don't know whether they're all subscribers. Some of the people who commented on that video, they kind of changed my opinion a little bit, because in the video I had decided that we don't need an official open PvE because we have Mobius, and I kind of still am of that opinion, but only in the way that I meant it there, which is we don't need both. That's what I meant. We don't need Mobius, and because it would just be a fragmentation of the player base. But if Frontier came along and said, "Here's our official PvE group, open PvE group," and which is not limited to the amount of players, we can have hundreds and thousands of players in there. And if Mobius would then breathe a sigh of relief and have their members going across to that one, taking the load off them, because yes, as it was pointed out to me, each private group has a limit of, is it 20,000? I think it must be 20,000 players, and if that limit is reached, they have to open another account, which they have done. There are now 2 Mobius groups, I believe, split into 2. So you again, more fragmented. And for each 20,000, you've only got one person managing that because it's on one account. So it's a lot of work just for the one guy to manage. So if Frontier came out and did their own, yes, it would be a good thing, because clearly it is in demand. It was not mentioned in the live stream at all, but maybe that should have been brought up, that they should do one. Clearly there is a demand for it. Clearly there is a demand for an open PvE mode. Otherwise Mobius wouldn't be as massive as it is. So yeah, if it takes the load off Mobius and Mobius goes down to maybe a few hundred players, and everybody who went there because it was the only place to go migrates into the official one, that might let Mobius just breathe a little bit better, and I think that's cool. Are they on the limit as well with a second one? Jesus, see, it's too much, man. I couldn't handle a private group with 20. I've got 80 people in my private group, and I don't know who half these people are. I don't know. I don't need to know who they are. I mean, everyone's welcome to join in. If they need a private group to be in, and they want to join Rusty Dog, then I'm fine with it. Whoever you are, as long as you're not a griefer, and if you are, obviously you won't last very long. But yeah, I'm welcoming, but 20,000 people. It's like you've got to monitor, who the bad guys are, who to take out, people reporting to you, this guy shot fired on me, and it's too much headache. Too much headache. So anyway, let's get on with these points, because I've got a few more. So what was the last thing? Oh yeah, increasing material and data storage. Yeah. Well, they didn't. Oh yeah, they said maybe on that one. It was a maybe. If they don't increase it, I'm not going to lose any sleep. I'm fine with it as it is. So, right. We all know. Well, I'm not going to say we all know, because I'm assuming here. Some of us know that the Beluga liner and the Orca have one thing in common within themselves, and that is that they both have internal compartments which are specialized and specific for only certain items to go in there. So in the Beluga, I think you can only fit either a passenger cabin. What was the other two now? Is it what do they call that? Hull upgrade thing, that thing. When you go into the, see, I haven't got the game. When you go into the outfitting, you're only allowed 3 things in that particular storage item. It's a specialized slot. The Orca has it, the Beluga has it. Well, now Frontier are discussing specialized slots for combat ships. Why? Well, I'll tell you. Is it a good idea? I think so. Basically, you have specialized slots in a combat ship. Say a Corvette, an Anaconda, possibly. Whatever ships they decide will be able to have this. And these slots are only available for combat-related items. So possibly some military upgrade stuff. I don't know, hull possibly and whatever. Only stuff relating to combat. So that means those slots, I don't know whether they're going to be extra slots specific to combat, which means if you therefore want to use your trading, get that wrong. If you want to use that ship, let's pretend it's an Anaconda, okay? And now the Anaconda's got these extra special slots for combat purposes only. So combat related modules. But if you decided, well, I don't want to do combat in my Anaconda, I want to do some trading or I want to do exploration, then fine, you'll be able to outfit your ship as you do now, but you cannot take advantage of the extra slots. Okay, which I think is fine, because that means you don't get the benefit that you would if it was a combat ship. So combat specialized slots for combat ships. How about that one? They did say to increase the slots. There you go. Well, there you go. Extra slots. So we're looking at extra slots for combat ships. Yeah, I think that's and that would be pretty cool. If any ship could do with extra slots, it's the Vulture. It hasn't got enough. So yeah, the Anaconda's got a lot. I think the Cutter's got a lot, hasn't it? Which does the Cutter have? I don't know if the Cutter is looked upon as a combat ship, really, is it? The Corvette definitely is. The Anaconda's got a lot of slots already, but yeah, it would be cool. I think it would be a good thing, and it's an extra. Like if you're going to take it into combat, you know, you can beef up your ships even more. Which I don't know. Maybe that's going to help against the NPCs now if you want to take on the big guys. I don't know. So, point number 10, which I've written down. Yeah, a Python. Yeah, Python is not strictly a combat ship, is it? The Python. It's more of a multi-role ship. They may only be looking at specific combat ships. So we'd be looking at Vulture, Fer-de-Lance, Anaconda. They can't not do the Anaconda, and the Corvette. They can't miss out the Anaconda, surely. Hull reinforcement. There you go. That's the one. Hull reinforcement package. Yeah. So anyway, let's move on. Point number 10. I don't know what you guys think about this one. Let me have your feedback on this one. Trading materials with other players. That's going to come in handy, for example, if I need some arsenic, for example, and maybe somebody on my friends list has got some. He said, oh, I've got 24 of those. I can give you 8. Yeah, I don't see any problem with that. I can't see any. I'm trying to think in terms of abuse, how it can be abused and exploited and stuff. But it seems like it's okay. trading materials with other players. What Frontier have said on that, again being non-committal, it's something they might look at some point, but not now. That's what they've said. I'm going to retry my game. I'm trying to make the best of this live stream, guys, without the game, so please bear with me. This is completely out of my control. And it's a shame because I just bought all those coloured weapon things as well in the main game. I'm going to show you some combat. Right. Trading materials with other players. Interesting. Yeah. Maybe we will need bigger material storage then. Who knows? Yeah, trading materials should just be a case of, I mean, how would you do it? Just drop it out of the, just jettison it out of the cargo thing, or I'm not sure how that would work. Not sure how that would work. And if there is payment for it, what would it be? A set payment, or you can set your price? Like, you know, somebody's asking outside, you know, on a docking station, has anybody got any zirconium? And I can go, yeah, I've got some. You can have them for 10,000 credits each. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. I know you said Cathena is good as long as money doesn't come into it, but yeah, I'm kind of okay with that. That I can, you know, it's, if you want them that bad, you pay the price. So yeah, still 64 people hanging in there, despite, yes, we're in, woohoo, we're going in, guys, we're going in, but I'm still going to get through these bloody points. I'm just going to do 1 point before I get in. So yeah, the next batch of engineer upgrades are going to deal with exploration. Why do I say Because I've already ventured out. I've already ventured out into the void, and now they do it. Yeah, so it's of course it's a brilliant thing. I can't wait for them to do it. So again, we're going to be looking at scanners. I'm guessing the advanced discovery scanner, the detailed surface scanner. So we're all going to get upgrades, engineer upgrades for those, in terms of, again, distance, angle, speed of scan. So looking forward to that. I've been waiting for ages for engineers to let us have faster scan speeds. Cool, we are at Jameson, and I have, is that 6 or 8 friend requests? Yeah, I don't know who you, if I know who you are from the chats, from the live streams, I will friend you. But if I don't know who you are, guys, I'm just going to have to leave you in limbo there. The other thing that's come up, module protection / reinforcement. I believe this is a package we can buy, like hull reinforcement, but it's for module reinforcement. So it will protect your modules from these weapons that can penetrate your hull. And if you get a good amount or a good module protection or reinforcement package, then your modules, according to Frontier, your modules can end up lasting more than your hull. So in other words, you'll blow up before your modules give out, some of them. So yeah, plenty of changes to weapons as well, but we're going to look at that in just a moment. And before I nip into the game, they didn't say anything on this one, and I don't know why we'd even need it, but anyway, you know that we've got different weapon colors. Well, they may be doing something more with colors. But this time, exhaust colors. So your exhaust trails will be in different colors. I don't particularly fancy having a big Corvette coming out with a pink exhaust trail. They didn't say anything on that one. They just said no comment, basically. So that's a yes. It's probably coming. The other big thing I wanted to say, I've got 2 more points. I'm going to quickly go through them, and then we'll discuss weapons and stuff. Reboot repair function. Now you can do it while you're moving, but the speed limit is 50 meters per second. Probably better off when you're stationary, but you can move. But anything more than 50 meters per second, then it won't work. But, when it does reboot repair this time, it will also give you 50% of your shields back once the reboot repair is complete, so you don't have to wait for your shields to come back. Cool. Brilliant. Last point, very quickly, the SRV wave scanner issue, still faulty, and they're working on it. Right, that's enough. I've got another friend request. What's going on here? Right, who are these people? If anyone recognizes these people as griefers and gankers, SDC, code, blah, 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 let me know, and they're going to be blitzed. Who's just friended me? If you're on the, what do you call it? If you're on the stream, then tell me something in big capital letters. No, Seb, it's not too much. If you're screwed up and you've just been attacked, firstly, you're still vulnerable because you have to virtually be at a standstill to do a reboot and repair. But at least if you can get half your shields back, you've got some chance of surviving and either continuing with the fight. I don't think it matters what your shields are, how much power your shields are. It's 50%. So I think it's basically whatever your shields are, it's 50%. So, yeah. If you friended me, then, I don't know who you are. So, I don't know who these people are. Elite Damage and Lord Space, oh God. Right. Is this guy are you in the stream? There's my internet speak. I just put a Z on the end. Oh, I've got another friend request. Guys. I want to get on with the game. Who else? NSX Trip. I know you. Okay. You're in. I know you, guy. So, yeah. And you've named yourself after a Honda, so you can't be all bad. Right. Welcome to 2203. Oh, my God. So, let's get into... Where the hell... Oh, I'm at Jameson Base. Right, we're just going to switch. How far back have they put me? I've still got 1 billion credits, 65%. Okay, I haven't gone too far back. We need to go to Jameson Memorial, pick up my Vulture. I'm going to kit it out with twin beams. And for all you drinkers out there, I did not say Jim Beam. Twin beams. And then we're going to check it out because there's been changes. Oh, I wonder what was going on there. I just reduced my game volume so low I couldn't hear a damn thing. Okay, so... Oh, not there.
Flight control.
Oh, I'm going too quickly.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, see ya. Right, let's do the escape to victory. I'm trying to friend, but I can't figure it out. Echo, do a search for... Go to friends on the main menu, do a search for Rusty Dog, and just click add or whatever it is, or request, whatever the phrase is. Is it me, or does this Starfield look better? No, it can't be. It must just be me. They haven't mentioned anything about the Starfield. This is what it looks like at Shinrata. I didn't recall it looking this good. I had to venture into deep space to see it looking this good. Well, maybe it's just me. Yeah, maybe it's just me. I don't know. Looks better for some reason. Oh, look, I know this has been in the game for a while. But just for those who don't know, I'm going to give you a little tip. I knew about this when they implemented it, but I completely forgot about it until it happened by accident. When you press J, or I'm assuming you're pressing J, when you do an FSD jump to another system, let's say you're in the tunnel, you're in the hyperspace tunnel. If you, for any reason, task switch, okay, so you put the game in the background and you've got Windows in front of you or whatever, if you do that, don't panic, because the moment you task switch, the game will kill your throttle the moment you come out of hyperspace, so you won't plow into the star. Okay, so for those who didn't know that, that's what it does. And I only got reminded about that when I was in the hyperspace tunnel and some background process took focus. I don't know if it was my antivirus or something, and I kind of panicked and I freaked and I thought, no, I'm in the middle of a hyperspace tunnel. And when I task switched back into the game, the game had already killed the throttle for me, so that I was safe. So yes, you can task switch during a hyperspace jump and you will not plow into the star. Pooh! Yeah. Hey Rusty, friend me, I'm not a griefer. Okay. Sorry, that was funny. Yeah, there you go. I'm going to take you at your word. And thanks for reducing my friends list down to 6 and making me miss my stop-off point. Friend me, I'm not a griefer. Sorry, that gave me a laugh. That was a good one. Do you know, I wanted to have a bit of a nap before I started this stream, and I did. And I woke up about 15 minutes before it started, and I was in such a... I did have an alarm, don't worry. But I was in such a panic getting everything ready, which is why I had that little burp at the beginning. I didn't manage to get my drink or a cup of tea ready, so at some point I am going to just go and put the kettle on. I will literally be 2 or 3 minutes, if that. So yeah, don't worry about it. So many changes in 2203 regarding weapons, guys. And yeah, overcharge weapons 17% less powerful. By 17% I don't mean that strictly. What I mean is what I mean by that is if you go to a grade 5 overcharge, come on, drop out, please don't make this a server issue, thank you. If you go to a grade 5 overcharge on weapons, and you got... Oh, shut up, woman.
Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure. Landing permitted. Set down on landing pad 05.
Just wait till she shuts up. Yeah, if you got a grade 5 and you rolled a really perfect roll, I think the overcharge percentage, the best you could get is something, I think they said it was 62%, which was the best you could get. Possibly secondary effects will boost that even further, I don't know, but 62% was the number they rolled out, and now it's going to be 45%, so a 17% drop in power for overcharge. But they have made other options like focused weapons and stuff more attractive, but there's a big web page about that in the Frontier forums, so I will link that. Put the landing gear out, boy. So I will link that. In the live stream when it goes on to video, but we'll look at some of them anyway.
Successful. Clear to disembark. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Ah, now wait a minute. They said that they've enhanced the gold and the silver, okay? Well, if I'm not mistaken, if this is my exploration ship, I don't know which ship I'm in. I'm either in a gold asp or I'm in a black one. Or maybe something else. We'll take a look at the gold and the silver shaders. Oh, sorry, gold and chrome, sorry. Gold and chrome. Is this the goldy one? Yeah, there we go. So apparently they've changed the shaders here. I don't know, does it look better to you guys? I don't know. Possibly. I'll probably be able to tell more on my Vulture. Oh, now here's the thing. Will my Vulture have the ship kit that I put on? What do you guys think? It looks nice. It always did look good though. I think possibly they have improved it. Oh, NSX trip. Yeah, see you mates. Have a good one. Thanks for popping by. So, okay, let's switch to the Vulture and then we'll go and see Mako Quent and get some major upgrades. I want to put twin beams on and then I want to go there and see if we can engineer the ship so it will take some good engineering to get the twin beams to work well. But they're going to be fixed. I'm going to have fixed weapons because they've buffed fixed weapons versus gimbaled in terms of power. So we'll be looking at that, checking it out, what all the facts and figures. Fixed weapons now, I think is it a 10% more damage than gimbaled, something like this, and I can't remember what it is exactly, but like I said, we will check it out. So twin beams fixed on my Vulture apparently should kick some butt. The problem with it is, of course, as you know with beams, is, oh yes, I know what the 10% is. I knew it was in my head for some reason. Fixed weapons, I think this may only affect burst beams and pulses, or it might, I'm not sure about pulses, but definitely burst lasers and beam lasers. If you have them fixed, they will be a 10% less power drain on your WEP capacitor here, on your WEP, than gimbaled. So yeah, and also gimbaled probably not as accurate as before, a bit more jitter, harder to hit. So I don't know why they're doing that. They're just getting their rocks off on this. I don't know. They want to hinder the... Oh, I've got my ship kit on. I've got my ship kit. Right, so here's the new chrome shader. I'm not quite sure what they've done to it. It still looks like it's wrapped in foil. Yeah, this is a Vulture, guys. It's just... like my Asp. My Asp has got those weird diving boards on the back as well. Now, I don't know whether to fit the beams here or go to Quent, because Quent's got everything. That does look like a nice ship, eh? This will be the first time that I have flown the Vulture with the ship kit on. So, anyway. Oh, should I have come here? Yes, because in my thingy is Quent research base. He's not far away, is he? No, not far away at all. Still haven't got enough fuel to get there, like. Right, okay, let's go. So, I don't know what we're going to find in the engineers, what's new. Oh, and apparently there's new stuff that's got grade 4 and grade 5 upgrades now on the engineers. I don't know what they are.
Ship detach complete. Departure authorized.
Oh, I tell you how I can find out how old this game save is. my amount of kills, deaths, 34. Ah, it's not that far back then. Okay. It's not a really old save, this. Okay, so here we go then. Let's go and see Mr. Quent. Where is he? 3? 5. 5 jumps to Sirius. That's a point. Yeah, somebody mentioned that earlier in the chat. Good point. Marco Quent has been given pretty much everything. It's like all the stock has been moved to him. What if you don't have the Sirius permit? Good point.
Have a safe trip, Commander.
I don't know whether in the beta they've removed that or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Chester shotgun, commander of the row. That was a request to join the group. Okay, I got that, Chester, thanks. I was out scanning Wake, that's all around me. The ship kit is awesome. Yeah, it's a nice ship kit, isn't it? It is nice if you don't put that horrible spoiler on the back. It's bleh. I hate it. The spoiler that looks like it belongs on the back of a car to make it look cheaper than what it really is. Now this ship's going to heat up a lot more than my Oliver Hardy's Asp, and it's not going to scoop up as quick either. So as long as it's under 65, I'm hitting the charge button. Once I land Chester, I'll have a look at my group. They're not giving me the Marco Quent unlock mission. Is that in the beta? Yeah, somebody was asking me the other day about the Sirius permit. Somebody asked me on one of the comments. Apparently he'd ranked up to Allied in Sirius using by being at Sothis and Ceos, and then he was saying that he wasn't getting the mission to get the permit. I told him, I don't know whether I was right, but I told him that when I was ranking up to get the permit, or repping up, that I was doing it out in the system of Procyon, because I believe that was a system that was going to issue the mission for the permit. So I don't know if Sothis issues the mission for the permit. I think he might have to be in the neighbouring system. That I don't know. I don't know. I told him that, but I don't know whether I was right. So I think he headed over to Procyon, so hopefully he'll get there. He's got Allied rep now with Sirius Corporation, so hopefully he'll be given the mission, which will reward him with the Sirius permit. Let's see. But yeah, he mentioned it, and that was the only thing I could think of. This is a strangely named system. You're going too fast, Rusty boy. Yeah, heat doesn't matter, I don't care. We're in beta. So yeah, damage, death, none of it matters. It's strange to find a system like this. You normally expect to find all these numbers a little bit outside the bubble. So yeah, here I am, and my other account has made it to Colonia. I'm still at Colonia. I haven't moved. I may be doing a live stream at the weekend, continuing Rusty's Odyssey. I've got my next 1, 2, 3 waypoints planned out now, so I know where I'm going. All will be revealed. 2 of them are obvious because I've stated it so many times: the Great Annihilator and Sagittarius A. But I'm going to be making a stop before then. Yeah, so it's going to be fun. Are you serious? Yeah. Why so serious? Sorry, I can't resist doing that every time I see Sirius. I just keep thinking of that. Why so serious? Coincidentally, the name of my forthcoming voice profile. Oh yes. I'm busy working away on that voice profile. I could show it to you now, but I don't want to show it while it's not complete. But I'm dying to show you guys. It does cool things, but I'm at the moment I'm implementing the 2.2 specific commands, and also more cool stuff. Jesus. A question. Does anybody out there in the chat, with 78 people, somebody must, any of you guys play Elite Dangerous using VR, right? And if you do, when you jump into a star like this, does it look okay? Or does it look like it's going to burn your cornea off? Because it's so bright. I wonder what that looks like in VR. Whether it's an eyeball killer or what. But I wouldn't want to see that brightness in VR goggles. That would be a bit of a killer. Okay, yeah, bye Sev. He's probably gone now. I've got 2 chat screens here. Doesn't matter. I should have enough bandwidth. It's quite bright. Yeah. I don't think I'll buy VR. I don't think I'll buy it. But if I did, I'd probably go for the Vive over the Oculus. I'm told the Vive is better visually. A friend of mine does have the Oculus Rift, and he's an Elite Dangerous player, and he lives about 2 minutes walk from where I am, and I have never yet been down to his place to check it out. I have to do it, because I want to know what VR's like. I don't want to know if it's compatible with my brain, because yeah, I like to live in the world of slightly darkened rooms, darkened monitors. So I don't know whether VR is going to be compatible with me, unless you can. I'm assuming there's a brightness. There's a brightness feature, so you're not having. Yeah. I don't think motion sickness will bother me. I don't think I'm going to get that issue. But it'll be great for my driving simulators to be able to, because I know, like in a game, in a simulator, Assetto Corsa, you can with the VR you can step outside the car and look around it and stuff. It's really cool. Rusty, if you're on later, bookmark my location. It's a massive neutron star and black hole field. Yeah, I've just been through one of those. My God, it was. I think I surfed, what was it, 2,500 light years on neutron stars alone to get to Colonia. I think I did 2,500 light years in about 20 jumps. Ridiculous. No, it couldn't be 20, could it? It's impossible. 20, 10. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, 20 jumps. Yeah, it was. I was doing between 190 and 201, was it, or 210 light year jumps, jumping from neutron star to neutron star, just doing 195 light years on average every jump, and then every 6th jump I would have to jump into a scoopable star to refuel, and I was finding so many black holes along the way. I mean, it's just huge. It's just huge. Yep, iRacing. I used to subscribe to iRacing, but I don't anymore. But I know it's pretty good. But yeah, right now I've got other preferences for that. iRacing, if you like sim racing with multiplayer, iRacing's where the place to be, basically. But that's, again, I don't really do multiplayer in general, but Elite Dangerous is kind of overkill on multiplayer, so yeah, I kind of make up for it there. Okay, here we go then. Marco Quent. Where did Marco Quent? I haven't been in a Vulture for a while. I'm probably going to get destroyed a good few times as well. There's nothing in here, is there? Like, in terms of combat places. Okay, so this is my usual way of approach, upside down. Trying to stay in line with the blue gravity well line, I think that is. Wait till Quent disappears, oh, well, hopefully, and just dip the ship down. And we want to be at around 45, not quite. But we're up, yep, almost. Whoa, getting a bit dizzy there. Okay, so come down. I'm going too fast, Ah! Why I dipped down because I wanted to alter my bloody angle, but yeah. Okay, 44. We could boost there, but yeah, let's give this another go. Come on, cool down, hurry up. Sorry about that. Newbie error. Malfunction. Oh, it takes ages. This is what we need speeding up with the engineers. FSD cooldown. Now that would be nice. Yes, that would be good. A faster FSD cooldown rate. Especially if you're being interdicted and you lose. You don't have to wait so long before you can get the hell out of there. Okay. I'm going to have to point upwards, aren't I? I don't know.
Ready to engage.
Yes, okay, throttle up.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Right. Okay, now do you mind just nipping back down again? As long as my height doesn't dip below 40 something, I'm okay. Right, distance to base is, I want to get it about 100 or something like that. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't do enough. It wasn't enough. This is, I'm risking this again, but I'm just going to go really, really slow. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 50. Okay, up, up, up. It's not enough, guys. It's not enough. Should I just dive into the rocks and then start again? I'm going to black out here, aren't I? Oh, we'll just boost. It's only 28. God damn it. Such a noob. Well, at least I can boost over 500, so it won't take as long.
Core Dynamics Romeo Uniform
There you go.
Sierra commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Aye, I will. Oh, no. Oh, God. I might have made a grave error here, guys. It depends. I don't know whether Frontier can bail me out here. Sugar. We'll have to land and find out. Anybody know the mistake I've made? Ah! Son of Chewbacca there. Oh.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 01.
Okay, well, for those that don't know, I'm here to look at upgrades and I forgot to bring fish. They did say bring fish, Frontier, but I'm kind of hoping that they sell fish here. How very selfish of me. What the hell am I looking at here? Right, try get it the right way around. This is my first time ever playing Elite. Where the... Come on! Please sell fish, please. Please sell fish, because if you don't, I've got to find a place that does. They have fish here, good. Thank you, Adam. Phew.
Touchdown complete.
I was hoping they
Ship
would.
Restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
I don't know whether I've got any cargo space. I think I do, but it's not going to be much if I do. Yeah, 4. Well, doesn't matter. We're here, so... How am I doing here? Yeah, I'll get all that done. Okay. Right, so apparently then, everything is here. Whoa! God damn! Hopefully we can get straight back in. Hey Frontier, I hope you didn't go home. No. This is my penance for bringing an empty cargo. Okay. Well, we'll just wait for it to come back. Okay, so while we're waiting, 8 million. Yeah, 8 million fish. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I was going to discuss something that had been brought up in the forum, but I don't know whether I can concentrate on that and this at the same time. So let me just concentrate on what I'm doing here. It would be nice if these images here reflected the... That was quick. Jeez. If it reflected the, you know, the ship with the ship kit on and everything, that would be cool. But they're obviously pre-rendered, so... Right. That was a quick way to get into the hangar. And there he is, the handsome Marco Quent. Current access grade 4. Not for long, I don't think. Yeah, plenty of fish. My God, where do they get it from? Water worlds.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Yes, it would be. Okay, outfitting. Yes, I know you want to go into the engineers. Wow, look at that cockpit with the red bits. Nice. So let's just go into optional and blah and browse. Right, everything you need, all here. Very cool. Okay, let's go into somewhere where I am interested. Okay, so these are twin engineered pulse lasers modified to grade 4 overcharge. I believe that's as far as you can go. Now, could this be one of the ones that now have grade 5 on them? Well, we're going to find out. But I am tempted to fit either 2 fixed beams. I'm not brilliant with fixed weapons, but that's only due to lack of practice, really. When I started Elite, it's weird because when I started playing Elite at the beginning, when the universe was a little capsule shaped area, and then in the early days I was always in open play and I would always use fixed weapons. And now I've got lazy, really. All my weapons are gimbaled because they may have less power, but they stay on the ship for longer. So yeah, it's a good compensator, really. Anyway, let's go to the engineer's workshop. Now, oh, look at this. Right, what do we want to look at, guys? Pulse lasers. Oh, 5. It does go to 5, does it? Does it? Yep, grade 5 efficient. So there you go. Pulse lasers now go to grade 5 overcharge. Oh, lovely. So now I don't know what to do. No, I'm pretty sure pulse lasers only went to grade 4. Otherwise I would have them. Were they? Really? Grade 5 overcharge pulses were already in the game. So what am I mixing it up with then? I could have sworn it was only grade 4. I must be mixing it up with something else then, because I've got stuff on my ship. Yeah, Brew Tarquin. Pulse was always 4, but now it's 5. Yeah, I thought so. Or maybe you couldn't get a grade 5 overcharge, because I guarantee you, if grade 5 was available, I would have had it. I'm sure of it. Anyway, so all the new changes to weapons in 2203, it doesn't mean that if you bought your weapons before the changes, you've got that power. No, all the new weapon powers apply to your current ships. So you might find that your ships are now a little bit less powered, depending on the weapon that you had, depending on the upgrade. So before I delve into this, I'm just going to pop onto my browser. You won't be able to see that, but so combat. Where's all the weapons? Okay, here we go. I'm not going to read it all out because it'll take me too long. So I'm just going to cover some of the important points. So fixed versus gimbal weapons. Okay, so to quote, we think there's still too big a gap between fixed and gimbal weapons. Fixed weapons do have a substantially higher damage in most cases, but this isn't offsetting the current benefit to time on target the gimbals provide. This is what I've just said. The gimbals are better because you can stay on target for longer. We'd like to make the choice between these two more interesting. In other words, someone's going to suffer, but without making the raw damage gap wider. To do this, we're looking at giving fixed weapons improvements to efficiency and their ability to sustain fire, hence the 10% less power draw that they're going to need, and making gimbals less of a guarantee to hit. So your gimbals are getting worse and your fixed weapons are getting better. Do you get the feeling they're trying to sell you something? They will still perform the intended job of leveling the playing field a little for new players, or those using less accurate control systems. Well, I suppose that would count for me. Joystick and a keyboard is not as good as a HOTAS, but there you go. But do so in a hopefully more interesting way to a slightly lesser extent. So, a few of the points are increased clip sizes for all fixed multi-cannons to 100. Used to be 90, now it's 100. So fixed multi-cannons are getting an increased clip size. That means gimbaled ones won't be. So yeah, clean up reload time for all fixed multi-cannons. It is now 4 for fixed and 5 for gimbaled. So quicker reload time on fixed multi-cannons. Guess what the new meta is going to be, guys? Clip size for all fixed cannons increased from 6 to 5. Reload time for all fixed cannons reduced from 3 to 4. increased ammo reserve sizes for all fixed cannons from 100 to 120, and this is the one, reduce the weapon capacitor drain by 10% for all fixed pulse burst beam weapons. 10% less power on the fixed beams. So 2 beams, 20% less power draw than they would normally be. And finally, gimbal weapon tracking angle now linked to the ship sensors, meaning the better the sensors, the better the angle tracking. And they have also been rebalanced. I don't know in what way, it doesn't particularly say. So it says here, in general, with a high-end sensor, you should have similar gimbal tracking as before, but with the maximum angle reduced from 30 degrees to 22.5. Blech. With weaker sensors, the tracking angle reduces in a similar way to how distant cold targets currently reduce the size. In the worst case, with the weakest sensors, the angle will be slightly more than half of what it is currently. Wow. I suppose if you're a decent bloody pilot, though, it might not matter too much to you. Broken sensors. Oh, ready for this one, guys? Oh, baby. Broken sensors will disable gimbals. Now, I've never had broken sensors, but you can see what's going to happen, right? If you're in a PvP, I guess, would this work with PvE as well? So your target has got gimbal weapons, so you target his sensors, knowing that if you take his sensors down, you're going to disable the gimbals. When they mean disable, I'm guessing they mean disable their ability to track these angles. I'm guessing you can still use it as a makeshift fixed weapon, right? It should still be able to fire, because it's ridiculous that the gimbals won't fire if there's no sensors. If you have it where you know when you untarget your target with gimbals so you can fire straight ahead. Well, we'll see. Anyway, in a future build, we'd like to make sensors explicitly targetable, but need more time to think through the ramifications. Yeah. So I mentioned earlier about reinforcing your modules. So this is what it says on that. We want, this is entitled Defending Modules. We want players to have a little more choice. That's bad English. A little more choices. No, doesn't make sense. I'll correct it for you. We want players to have a little more choice available to defend their modules once shields are down, and reduce the reliance on a shield-heavy meta game. So, add module defense packs, purchasable in outfitting. I'll have a look at those if they're there. These modules are a lot like hull reinforcement packs, but provide no hull health and instead act to protect modules. Each module defense pack has 2 key stats: what percentage of damage it can absorb and its own health, because of course they can be targeted too. When weapon damage would hit a module, the defense pack will absorb a portion of that damage to its own health pool until it becomes broken and no longer functions. And so it goes on and so it goes on. Okay, if you like plasma accelerators, you're going to enjoy the fact that plasma accelerator damage has been increased by 10%. They've got it written down here that plasma accelerator damage was increased by 35%, but then they crossed it out. Probably good that they did. So yeah, 10% extra damage for plasma accelerators. All plasma accelerators now totally ignore damage resistances and deal absolute damage. And they've got stuff on beam versus burst lasers, frag cannons, railguns, missiles. Again, I will link this page in the live stream once it goes once it becomes a video on YouTube. So enough natter, and I'm just going to spend some fish here because I want to get to grade 5 with this guy. So let me just do this, and we'll just quickly run through this. So I'll discard that. Okay, we've got grade 5 access now. So what do? Should I buy twin fixed beams? I don't know what it's going to be like out there. Let's have a look at my power. 89. Oh, that's pretty good. Right, power distributor is what? Seriously? Grade 1 only? That's gonna change. Power plant, I believe, is maxed. Yeah, I wonder if I can get a better roll on that. Oh, if I go for a grade 5 weapon focused power distributor. Oh, grade 3, okay. Yeah, never mind. Well, that's better than what I've got right now. Not by much by the looks of it. Bloody hell. So it's either that. That's no good. I want it to be focused on weapons, but oh, look at this. Great. Oh, hello. But this is for recharge, not capacity. So I can get 7% more than what I have now if I go this route, and I will also increase my engine and systems capacity. But if I choose, and that's grade 5, that takes me to 7%. And if I come down to weapon focused, I can get up to 15, but it sacrifices all of these. You want me to try double plasmas? The problem is I'm not very good with fixed weapons, and if I do that, the ammo capacity of plasmas isn't very good either. What about one beam and one plasma accelerator? Should we give that a go? If I go with one beam and one plasma, then I may as well go for not that bloody thing. Where is it? No. Oh, come on, Rusty boy. I may as well go for this and just try and keep rolling a good roll on this, because the weapon capacity only has to deal with one beam. So opinions, guys, what do you think? And my current sensors are 4D. I think I've got the power to put 4A on here, but I won't be running gimbaled weapons, so it won't matter. It won't matter at all. So what do you think I should go for? Weapon focused or high charge capacity? I'm basically looking for my weapons, for my beam laser to be able to be fired for as long a period as possible, really. Yeah, there's on the weapons, there's all sorts of adjustments to ammo capacity, certainly loads of adjustments on power. Some things have been reined in a little bit, some things have been made made a little bit more attractive. I think like the focused weapons. So I guess let's try this one first, the high charge. We can always come back here and put the weapons thing on. Let's try this first and see how we go. Look at the weapon capacity increase I can get. But the recharge is gonna be awful. But anyway, it's only for one beam laser, so but it's going to affect my engines as well, isn't it? Come on, give me a good one. Oh, look at the reds, look at the reds! Try it again. I'm going to run out of fish in a minute. The fish is pointless. Alright, engines and systems and weapons and yeah, okay, let's apply that for now and see if we can beat that. Am I? Yeah, I'm in the right place. Okay, so preview. I don't fancy my chances here. Why am I in the right one? Yeah. High charge power capacity. This is no good. Okay, let me just nip back here a second. Oh, go over there. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, fingers on the wrong keys doesn't help. All right. Let's pop in. Let's get the hard points fitted anyway. So I'm going to store this. Put in the shop. Yeah, heat. I think heat is getting. Is it getting reduced only on the fix though? I'm not sure. Okay, transfer options and store these, please. Give them a clean for me while you're looking after them. Okay, so empty large hard points, not for long. So beam, all the way down, and we're looking at 3C beams. Oh, I must have a look and see if there's firstly if there's a shipyard here, and secondly if they sell all the ships. I might buy a cutter. Oh, what have I gone for gimbaled for? Because it's just habit, said the nun. Right, down we go. Here we go, 3C, right? This is the highest. Whoa, go back, go back, go back. Look at this, guys. I'm replacing the gimbaled with the fixed, and the thermal load is 5% less. The distributed draw 8% less. That's not 10%, Frontier. Damage per second, well, you can see it for yourself. 26% more. So for every 4 shots I get in, 4, yeah, well, whatever. Okay, so exchange that. Do not step. Do not step what? Do not step. Right. Plasmas, plasmas, plasmas. Advanced plasma accelerator. Just on the power, limit as well. Advanced plasma. Is this what I want? Damage per second 25.5, damage 88. Distributed draw. Never mind about that. Yes, do mind about that. What about this one? Whoa! Look at that. Look at the distributed draw on this. Well, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? Advanced plasma accelerator. Right, let's get these beefed up. Now, I might not be able to hit too much. I might not be able to hit too much with the fixed lasers and the fixed weapons, sorry, but when I do hit something, I've got a feeling it's going to pack quite the punch. Yikes. Right, 89 up to 97 now. Okay, we've got to probably see if we can get a better roll on the old power plant. Let's buy some more haddock. Right, there we go. Alright, so wow. I don't think we need to browse all, do we? Look at this lot. Oh, grade 5 plasmas. What the hell is this going to do? Right. They have said that focused is something to be looked at now. So they look at the damage increase. Jeez. So rate of fire reduces, but you get this. Minimum breach chance, maximum breach chance. Wow. So damage up to 40%, damage per second 14. Look at the thermal load drop on that. Jesus. Focused looks really good. Okay, I'm not looking at the chat right now. Sorry guys, just give me a sec. Right, so focused gives me 14 and 40 with a good roll. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with the less rate of fire because I'm going to get so much of a more of a damage thing. Okay, so 1440, come down to overcharge. Oh, sugar. Oh, rapid fire. Damage is dropped, but damage per second is up. Rate of fire is up by 2/3. Short range, sturdy mount. Sturdy mount, they said they were making that a bit more attractive as well. Yeah, well, not with that mass, you're not. Armor piercing. What am I going for? Considering PAs apparently ignore shield resistances too with these changes, they seem a bit overpowered. Is your old laser modded? Yes, it was. Both the lasers on this ship were modded. Should we go for the overcharge, which gives us that, which is nuts? Or do we go with the focused, which gives us slightly less damage? Where are you? But we've got this much more armor piercing. Well, we got up to 59% more armor piercing on this one. So, opinions, guys: overcharged or focused? I'll let you guys decide for me what the hell I'm going to go for here. This, bearing in mind, this as a combat ship, this is the smallest. Actually, no, is it? I'm going to say the smallest. Well, it's the smallest of my combat specific ships. And so I wanted to see what the Vulture was capable of in a conflict environment, such as a hazardous resource extraction site, if I can find one. I'm not having any chat at the moment. Is there any chat with you guys? Overcharge, focused, overcharge. Oh no! I suppose we could try both. I tell you what though, if I can hit something in terms of damage, that's almost, yeah, it's almost 50% more damage even. I'll tell you what we'll do. I'm going to choose overcharged at the moment, and I'm going to have some rolls of the dice and see if we get anything up here somewhere. If we don't, I'll have a go with focused. Does that sound all right? Focused, overcharge, focused, overcharge, focused. Let's see the changes. I don't know how to look at the changes though. I've never had focused before. I've got nothing to compare it against. But okay, let's have a look. Focused. Right, let's have a look at the focus, see what we get here. So I can get, oh man, if I want the two blues are right up here. And max breach chance, oh, just give me some loads of blues. Worst case scenarios here are rates of fire and thermal load. Going from 11 down to 16 at worst case scenario. Okay, so we'll generate and we'll click inside the box to make it do it straight away. Don't like that one. Not enough blues. What happened? I just scrolled and all my things have gone. What's all my markers? They've all gone. I just scrolled and all the markers just a bug. What the hell is a dazzle shell? Experimental shells that temporarily reduce a target's sensor activity upon impact. Cool, but the damage per second. Look at the damage though. Let's apply that for now. See if we can get something better. Is this new? I do care about the answer. I just got focused and overcharged, and I didn't know which. If they all were focused on one answer, then I would have gone for it straight away. But I kind of got a mix of both. So yeah. If I didn't want the answer, I wouldn't have asked. Right. On this one, I'm going to have a look at the special effects here. So, plasma slug. Experimental upgrade to allow plasma slug ammo to be generated directly from ship fuel at the cost of reduced damage. So what is this, guys? The plasma slug. Experimental upgrade to allow plasma slug. Oh, I see. You can generate ammo from your ship's fuel. Target lock breaker. Are these new? I've never used the plasma accelerator for. I haven't used it while the engineers have been around. Experimental upgrade that breaks target lock on successful strikes. Any of these new? Thermal load. It removes ammo count and just uses fuel. Nice. I like that. Thermal conduit experimental that increases damage output based on heat level of the firing ship. Experimental upgrade that increases damage output based on the heat level. Okay, fine. Modulating burst fire systems designed to defeat shielding. Dispersal field that causes excess. Experimental upgrade that causes successful strikes to temporarily confuse all gimbal and turret hardpoints on the target at the cost of direct damage potential. Well, we're going to try again on this one anyway. And we need some more. We need some more wet fish. Yeah, this is bugged. The moment I scroll, all the markers disappear. So let's leave that one for now. We'll get some fishy and we'll take a look at the beam laser. Does it show you now in the outfitting what your current DPS is based on all your upgrades? I can't remember if it does that. Let's have a look. Okay, so beams. I better take a look at my power at the moment. 97 still. Okay. So what are we going with here? Let's go with overcharge. Actually, which is the best one to get that will allow me to fire it for the longest time but not damage the damage per second too much? Efficient, right? Damage per second still goes up, thermal load comes right down, distributor draw comes right down. This might be a good one because it still increases damage per second, not by much, but it means I can fire it for longer. Now I've got to tell myself, if I'm not that brilliant with fixed weapons, how long can I stay firing on a ship in the first place? Can I stay on it long enough for the beam laser to last? Otherwise, I might as well just get this thing. Should we just go for out and out damage? Grade 5 overcharge beam laser. Killer. Let's do it. Let's just go for out and out damage, and we'll worry about heat and whatnot if and when it happens. So let's get some killer one here. Whoa, hello. Nah, don't want that one. Distributor draw. I think we can do better here, you know. What's this one? A modification that causes weapon strikes to temporarily enhance the regeneration of... Oh yeah, don't need that one. Thermal shock. Articulated focus array designed to spread heat effectively. Strike to shields and hull impart additional heat into the target. Yes. Thermal vent. This is the one I need, right? Because it means if I'm successfully hitting the target, I don't get so much heat on my own ship, right? Thermal vent. I think I want that one. I thought, I was just reading out the corner of my eye there, I thought that said refrigeration sequence. I thought that would be nice. Yes, thermal shock would be cool, but thermal vent I think is more sensible. Let's apply this. I just want to see where we are here. Okay, we're good. So let's do it again. Grade 5 overcharge. So yeah, there's room for improvement here, certainly with a distributor draw. Yeah, let's get something right up there in those blues. Can do better, can do better. Yep, not happy with that. Keep going. If I'm going to do this, I might as well do it properly. So 7 and 2. No. Have we got any more? One more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 10 and 1. There. Let's get some more fish. I've only got 4 cargo, unfortunately, in this thing. I never used to have any cargo in it at all. This is what I meant when I said that the Vulture could do with some extra slots. Okay. Beams. And go. And... have I gone past? No. Here we go. Grade 5 overcharges. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, I know, Kathina. I'll try not to miss. If I settle for this, I've got to... You see, the thing is, I want to put an adjustment here. And if I do it now and I don't settle on this, that means I have to work my way up to grade... what do I lose here? I'm going to lose two grades. No, try again. Come on, give me just 2 good blues. Whoa, okay. Ah, the distributor draw is awesome. So we've gone from 33 up to 35, and we can go to 37. So it's kind of somewhere in the middle. That distributor draw is going to not get too much better, but I'm not going to go for it. I don't mind the distributor draw being a little bit less, but the DPS is what I want. No. Do I get any more? One more. We'll keep going until we get something fairly decent. Hello. Okay, I'll settle for that. And I'm going to go for thermal vent. Yes, I'm sure, Marco. Yes, we're good. Do it. Okay. Now, quickly, because we're going to have to come back here, I think. I've only dropped the 1 grade by the looks of it. So, I don't know, let's go to power plant and overcharge and preview and go. I'm just trying to get myself up to 5, grade 5. There you go, done it. Okay, that's brilliant. So let's see, I'm just going to have a go and see if I can get a better power plant than I've got now. And then we can take off and, yeah, go for it. I think with power capacity, I clearly got a secondary effect on that one. Come on. I'll bet you in open play, everybody's here. Probably some griefers outside as well, waiting to get everybody that's coming here. I don't think we're going to get... no. Okay, right, let's go and find a Haz-Res and see how long it takes me to die. Right. Oh, you are about to see some newbie combat. I'm so unpracticed with this. Oh, that got to me. Yeah. I didn't have a look for the module protection thing either. Maybe we can have a look at that a bit later.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure. Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travels, Commander.
Cheers. Kill warrant. Yeah, do that. Might as well put that on there. Okay. Right, I don't know where I'm going to find a Haz-Res. Hopefully, I know where there is one.
2, 1, engage.
There's one in Timbolderis. So there's the new ship kit on the sides there. Yeah, you can just see it. So let me see if I've got any. Let me see if I've got any here, which is close by. So high res, Haz-Res. Okay, so according to me, there is a compromised nav beacon here and a high res, a Haz-Res, and a conflict zone. And that is a couple of jumps away. Okay, let's go there. I was lucky. And we don't have to wait to come out of orbital cruise either. What? Haha, Rusty, what was that?
4, 3,
You can test your upgraded Omicron shields if you want to. Now, what is... Are you going to destroy me, or is that literally just a test? If you want to test, definitely. Yeah. Join the group, and if you're close by, why not bring the ship in and we'll have a go. I won't destroy you, as long as you promise not to destroy me. Something I forgot to do, by the way. Forgive me, Chester. Okay, I know this one. Which one was Chester again? He said he was going to join my group, but I don't know which one. I don't know if Chester's still in the live stream, but he said he was going to check this out. Anyway, yeah. Okay, well, if you're online, let me know. I forgot what your commander name was. Oh, yeah, I remember now, but it's not there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Right.
fuel scooping complete.
I wonder what this is going to be like. Maybe I should find out how long I can fire that beam laser for before I go into combat. Oh god. I'm going to get killed, I know it. I'm going to start with Sidewinders. No, I'm not. I need a decent sized ship because I need something I can hit.
3, 2, 1, engage.
And I'm not worried about being wanted. So Type 7s are a fair game. I don't care. You can test focus and overcharged against modules with the armor mods. Or can you test? I have a feeling focus will be the new king, but yeah, king. Yeah, yep. Well, so I've got an overcharged. What did I get? An overcharged plasma and a focused beam, isn't it?
Stepping.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I've only just bloody done it with my memories. My memory's like Swiss cheese. Overcharged beam. Thermal vent. Right. Okay. And the PA. Advanced PA. 300. Whoa, hello. Focused. And hello. Resupply. 2 and 2. What's holding me back? Phosphorus. Wow, 5 phosphorus. And on this one, 2 being held back by phosphorus again. Okay. Yeah, otherwise, don't forget my memories. Yeah, just a test. Yeah, fine, Commander binary number. I did work out what that number was at one point. Isn't it? It's 200 and something, isn't it? I can't remember. Yeah. Or 300 and something. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, I think you're already in the group, aren't you? But if you can make your way to Ao Guang, I will definitely meet you there. Let's start with the. God, look at this place. Should we start with the compromise nav? Because I can just take anything out here. Ah, no. Let's go to the hazardous. Because I'll tell you why. Because the nav beacon is so close to the star that my thermal signature is going to be higher, and then when you couple that with the weapons, I don't think so. I'd rather have a low thermal signature in a hazardous site, I think. Oh, that's cruel, man. Go club some seals in the starter systems. Is that what it's referred to now? Is it clubbing seals? That's terrible. That's terrible. Oh, I don't even want to think about seal clubbing. That's just awful. The things people do. What, you mean like just in beta, I can be Rusty the Griefer in the beta? Going against my principles. My Victorias, for those of it. Yeah. For those older ones here, good old Victoria principle. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to get wiped out, aren't I? You know what? When it comes to fixed weapons, I do really well in the... I think I do, for me. I do really well in the ship launch fighter. I use the ship launch fighter that's got the fixed lasers on it, and yeah, I'm sitting there all day pounding on ships. But maybe not with this. Meow. Oh, I'm gonna die. I know I'm gonna die. We all know I'm gonna die. He's clean. Oh, God. It doesn't matter how many times I die, really. As long as they put me back in Marker Quent space. I don't care if I die. The whole point is testing. Now, you see, this isn't fair because I'll take on the Anaconda, but then I'm going to get pounded by another ship, so we won't know where we are. Anybody else? If he'd been on his own, I would have taken him on, because I'm really not bothered about getting killed here. I've got enough money for 6 billion rebuys. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my god! Oh my god, his shield's just melted! Ah! That doesn't help! Oh, come on. I told you, I'm so unpracticed. Oh my god. This is... Yeah, I know, because I caved it into a bloody rock.
Target destroyed.
Jesus. I caved it into a rock. I wasn't even monitoring my heat levels there either. Oh, come on, shields. This is gonna take forever now. I wouldn't have lost my shields, but I smacked into an asteroid, so that was really not a smart thing to do. But they're dark. I found this happening a few times where you're coming into these rings and they're all really light. I think I need to be facing this way. Yep, if that's Russian, I'm afraid I don't speak it.
Scan detected.
I'm gonna take my shield boosters offline, get these shields up faster.
Scan
Man,
detected.
I tell you what, that's one of the easiest federal... What was it? Was it a federal gunship? It was the easiest one I've ever had to kill. And that was in a Vulture. Imagine kitting out weapons like this on a Fer-de-Lance or something.
Shields online.
Wow, absolute killer. The shield's melted. Oh, I'm going out of range. I need to be... I have to remember to use things like boost turns and stuff, which is, you know, flight assist off and boost while you're pitching upwards. But it's been such a while since I've done any combat really, and certainly in the Vulture. It won't take me too long to get used to it. I would love to have a go at that Conda. But I need to wait for my... Do you have anything small we can have a look at? I didn't do too bad. You know, focusing on the ship with my fixed weapons. I think I did pretty well. No point with an Eagle, it's too small. What the hell, that Anaconda's under attack. Let's finish him.
Scan detected.
I haven't got my shield boosters on, but I suppose I can put them on, can't I?
Scan detected.
Right. I want to get in a little bit closer. I thought he was under attack, but he's not. And there's the wingman, which is Viper, Eagle. Well, what the hell?
Under attack.
The Eagle's already on me. This was a bad idea. Just decided.
Shields offline.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, because I keep standing in front of them bloody things.
Critical.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Oh, I've lost my thing. Ah!
Thrusters online.
Yeah, can you sort of like oh, is it? Oh, its power capacity is exceeded. Why? Why has that happened all of a sudden? Let me just get the hell out of here. What's happening here? Why did this happen? Is that because I was fired on with something? Or is it me? Did I knock my own power out? Go away, Eagle. What happened? If your power plant malfunctions, you only have 50% power, so modules go offline. Wow, I didn't know that. Okay, so let's try this thing. We're going to come to a dead stop. Don't you dare charge. Right. Let's try the new reboot repair, and we'll get some of our shields back.
Diagnostic repair sequence initiated.
Oh, that was terrible. Yeah, the Anaconda was a bad choice, wasn't it? Good thing is it's beta, so I actually just don't care.
Shields online.
There we go, we got shields back. Nice. That's quicker. That was a lot faster to get there. I like that feature. I've decided. So it looks like I would probably once the ship's fully engineered, I know I won't be using it for transporting any cargo, so I'd probably take the cargo out and replace it with a module protection thing. I don't know if we want to go back and do that. Do we want to go back to Quent and maybe put a module protection thing on? I don't know. Let's have a look. Yes, the laser is extremely powerful, my god. I did shoot off a couple of plasmas there when I wasn't inside the target reticule, the circle, so I kind of wasted a couple. But yeah, practice will make perfect. And the beta is a great time. If you're not practiced with fixed weapons, the beta is a great place to do it. Get all the practice in you can, and then, you know, because the kills don't matter. They don't rack up in the game. It's under 1 million here, so I can buy this ship like another 1,000 times, over 1,000 times. I can just sit here, just practicing my prowess, if you want to call it that. I'm going to try and use the beam laser only because I want to kill the throttle and just use my maneuvering thrusters. And that way I've got better control over my ship for some reason. Come on, weapons. Oh, damn you. Now stay on it. Oh, come on, Rust.
Under attack.
I'm trying to push forward to get out of the way. Gather. Nothing. Oh, a bit of Spanish crept in there. Ah, screw it. Screw it, screw it. Kill me. Kill me. I want to get back to Quent. Kill me. Get me back to Quent because I want to put that module protection thing. It's too fragile, really.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Thrusters offline.
Power plant rendered inoperable.
Cabin pressure alert. Hull integrity critical. Eject.
Okay, so what we'll do then is we'll have a look at this module reinforcement-y thing and see what that is. Yeah, confirm that. And hopefully I'll be back at Quent's base. Saved us 6 jumps. My modules are very vulnerable by the looks of things. Actually, it might be an idea not to take on anacondas. Think that might be an idea? Yeah. Okay, outfitting and optionals. Ah, now is it one? I don't know where it goes. It's only going to be a class 2 anyway. Here we go. Protects modules against weapons fire that penetrates the hull. This version of the module has low damage capacity but high absorption. 60% damage protection, and that's with a class 2 only. Okay, so wait a minute then. The 1D and the 2D both have got the same amount of protection, except this one is only 2 tons and this is 4 tons. So why would I not just buy this instead? What advantage is the 2D giving me? See, the writing is different here. This is 2E. This version has high damage capacity but low absorption of module damage. Well, I need this one, the high absorption of module damage. Okay, let's just get this one. So no buying of fish now. You know what? My shields are not modified. Are they? No. God damn it. I'll quickly modify my shields if I can handle the extra power. I think I should be okay. But my shields are just unmodded.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
It only has 38 integrity. Yeah, is everything? Yeah, everything fully priced, is it? Hold on a sec, come back out. Shipyard. Yep, all ships are here. No, the ships are 10%. Hello. You see what's good here is you can just be at Mako Quent and I can just buy the Anaconda, fully A-rate it, stick all the weapons on, do all the mods, all in the one place. And this is a great thing that Frontier have done, because if they want beta testing to be properly done, this is the way. It really is. The best way would be not even to charge any fish. Just everything, all the upgrades are free. And then you could really grind beta testing. Like I could trick out a Fer-de-Lance right now. Rather than, yeah, we could buy a Fer-de-Lance right here, leave the Vulture here, and just trick that out. Should we do this? Twin large multi-cannons. Good night, sweetheart. Oh, I tell you what would be great here. If there was an engineer that had everything, is... Where are you, my dear? Where are you, my dear? Oh. Ah, there we go. Engines. Grade 5. Dirties. Obviously, grade 5 cleans are very good. That's a very good thing to have. Much less heat. And you still get a speed increase. But yeah. Should we get another ship? Should we buy an FDL? I've got one at Shinrata, obviously. Oh God. But I could just get one here and just trick it out completely. Because this where are you? I've gone past it. No, there we go. This is the combat ship, isn't it? This is the big one. Ah, screw it, let's do it. Store current ship. Yep, do it. Let's get a Fer-de-Lance and let's... This might take a while though, that's the prob. Buy an Anaconda. Yeah, not great in combat though, like speed-wise. This thing, kitted out properly, killer. So, I kind of know what I want. I can't remember my setup on my other FDL, but I can certainly look it up. I'm just going to pop into my browser and have a look. Wouldn't it be great if you could import a Coriolis build straight into the game? Right, builds. Okay, FDL, where are you? Fer-de-Lance. I'm not seeing it listed. Oh dear God. Okay, we're gonna have to go in blind then, start from scratch. Okay, hard points. We have a huge 2 mediums and 2 more mediums. So, are we looking at 4 fixed lasers? I can't go 4 beams, surely, because the capacitor and the capacitor, the power, it won't be able to deal with it. Where are you, baby? There we go. Now I could go fixed, but I want one gimbaled weapon on this, and that's going to be this thing. Hello. Right. Fixed weapons here. Bursts. Apparently they've tried to make the burst lasers a bit more attractive as well. So damage per second 13. What is this? This is a class 1 and it's got more DPS. Look at the power draw. A variant burst laser is designed to damage shields specifically at the cost of little to no hull damage. Okay, so basically just gets the shields down like a good one. Huge cannon, 4 bursts. You reckon? Okay, let's do it. Standard bursts. None of this crapto stuff. Okay, 4 fixed burst lasers. And 1 huge multi-cannon. A huge cannon. I don't know. I like the multi. Once that's been done with the emissive rounds or the corrosive rounds, they are deadly as hell. Mind you, I say that, I did get my Furtherlands, I got my Furtherlands destroyed the other day. It was my own fault, completely, because I got a bit peed off, and I made a mistake during during combat, and I got angry with myself, so I ended up boosting and ramming straight head on with a Federal assault ship. Problem was, I didn't have any shields at the time, so it was a suicide boost basically, and that was the end of that. Okay, I'm going to come back to these later. I want to get the core down first and see what power is remaining. So let's just go top on all this. Yeah, no, the power plant prices are down. That would have cost more than 1.5 million. Easy. Yeah, the prices are down. Not sure by how much. Definitely need to do the FSD because the thing on this is the jump range on this is rubbish. Life support's not going to matter. If I die, I die. Power D is going to be a 6A. Sensors. I do have gimbal, so I'm just going to go with 4A. Fuel tank, I'll keep it as it is. So fully A rated then. Should I change these? Multi-cannons are so 2202. So you really think I should go with the cannon? It depends. Let me have a look what it says on the browser about cannons. Combat. Here we go. Cannons. These weapons are relatively powerful but generally not enough to offset their current downsides. They're also one of the weapons that have the highest difficulty to use when fixed rather than gimbaled, so we'd like to reward players that can do so successfully a little more. Great, so players who are really good are going to have it gooder. As mentioned in Fixed vs Gimbaled, all fixed cannons have increased clip size, reload time and ammo reserve. These changes work out to an 8% sustained DPS boost. All gimbaled and turreted cannon damage is increased by 15%. All fixed cannon damage is increased by 25%. So if I get a gimbaled cannon, then it's 15% extra. Okay. Alright, it's going to be gimbaled though. It's going to be gimbaled. I want a gimbaled weapon. Ew. There. I couldn't see it for looking there. Damage per second only down 2%. That's not too bad. Ammo clip size 5. Okay, let's try it. How does military bulkheads affect the agility? I've got military grade hull on my Vulture, and probably a good thing as well. Jesus, these are not cheap, are they? But for a 212% hull boost. Okay. Optionals. Right, what's going to occupy this? Shield gen, I would say. So, browse. Shield gen. I'm just quickly rushing through this. Prismatics. You get prismatics? I know it takes ages for them to recharge. Look at the power. Okay, just normal shields then. I've got to conserve my power, I think. Guys, I don't know what to do here. Shield cell banks. I'm not really one for shield cell banks. I prefer shield boosters. Sometimes I don't get to the shield cell bank button in time. Right, what have we got here? 44211. Okay, 4. Module reinforcement. Let's go for the big one. Integrity 84 there. Let's get that one. Can you stack these things? You can stack them, right? No, no, you cannot. Oh, yes, you can. Equipped cargo rack in use. Really? Oh, I'm going to leave the cargo rack there because I want the I want all the fish for when I do the engineer upgrades. And we can look at that later. I'll replace it with a fuel scoop, I think, because... Or should I just fit an extra fuel tank? I don't know. I need to do 6 jumps, don't I? So... What am I looking at? 2 and 1. Try a full resistance shield tank build. Yeah, you say that as if I know what I'm doing. Reset. No, I'm not going to reset. I'm not going to lose all my ships. Cargo rack. Right, this is temporary. I'm going to put a fuel scoop on here, I think, so I can get round, because the jump range on this is crap, and also so is the amount of fuel that's in this thing. I'm just going to stick an interdictor in it in case I see anybody out there. Okay, let's leave it like that. Okay, so now I can go into here and I can put things on that I always forget to use, like chaff. I always forget to use that when I'm in battle because I'm so rusty at it. Point defense, stick one of those on. I don't know where they're going. That was going underneath. That's probably not well placed. Stick it there. Okay. Now, power-wise, I'm doing okay. So, let's stick a couple of these on. Okay. Okay, what the hell was that about? I'm not going to bother with the kill warrant scanner because I'm not really concerned about making money because it doesn't matter. No money that I make is going to go into the main game anyway, so let's just boost the shields up. What the hell? And we got one here, so let's go with a shield booster. That last one might have been a mistake. I'm going to remove it, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm now at 90%. Let's see if I get a grade 5 power plant upgrade, how much better it gives me the thing, because I don't want to go over power when I'm doing my upgrades.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Right, so let's do this. Engines. I'm not gonna spend too much time on these. Just very quick. Just get a decent throw. Yeah. Come on, guys. Great optimal multiplier, but the rest is naff. Okay, what's the current? It doesn't tell me, does it? Okay. I'm trying to rush this. I'm going to go with clean drive tuning, because I do get extra speed and it gives me better things that I like, which is thermal load. I'll take that. That'll do, whatever. Okay, frame shift drive. Yes, give me a good increase on this. Anything will do, as long as it's a pretty good one. Do it again. I want to get something better than that. See, it's all affecting the power draw. Power distributor. I'm rushing through to try and yeah, integrity's, I know, integrity's really bad. I'm just trying to rush through it for the sake of the live stream, really. Oh, you see, you've got a choice of capacity or recharge. I've got burst lasers, so they're not going to take up that much, surely. I'm losing integrity on pretty much everything. Let's see what we get. Go on. See, it's always the same. No matter if the blues are in the middle, then the reds will be in the middle. Chaff launchers? What the hell's this? Oh yeah, okay. Well, we can reinforce some of these stuff. But chaff launcher isn't a priority, really. Come on, give me a good one here. Oh, thanks a lot. Okay, so we've got a bit less there. Right, cannons. What are we looking at? Overcharge. Yeah, come on, let's go for damage. I'll check the power in a minute and see where we are. 40-40, that's not bad. Ammo clip size hasn't moved, and I will have right, to all you cannon users out there, Andy K, my god, you're late. To all you cannon users out there, what do you recommend as a good experimental effect? Striking to a target capable of forcing ships off course at the cost of accuracy. High yield shell. Modified munitions that convert a portion of damage to explosive. Capable of hitting multiple internal modules. I like this one, guys. I like this one. I like the high yield. No, don't need that one. Causing successful strikes to temporarily confuse all gimbal and turreted hardpoints. That'll work nice against an Anaconda then. If an anaconda's used, because anacondas are using turreted and whatnot, that would be nice against that. Yeah, high yield looks a cool one. So let's apply that. Now we're back to grade 4, but I don't give a monkeys. Right, power plant. Oh, we're back to grade 3, are we? Okay, well, we'll spend a couple on this. So we'll just go to overcharge, and where are we now? 95. Because I might fit another shield booster at the end, if we've got enough power left over. Okay, discard that. Oh, beautiful. Look what they've done. They've made it so that when you go down one, you only have to do one more upgrade and you're straight back onto grade 5 again. Lovely, lovely. Right, grade 5 overcharge then, or low emissions. I don't know. What are we looking at? Armored power plant. Better protection there. Yeah, I could go with armored if... Let's do the power plant last, because if I don't go over 100%, or even then I could do some power management. If I can power manage the ship without needing an overcharge, then I'll go for something like reinforced or whatever. Yeah, do that one. Point defense. What the hell is this going to do? So reinforced, shielded, ammo capacity. I've never run out before. Should we go with lightweight? Integrity. Yeah, do that one. Spend a fish. That'll do. Okay. Shield gen. Reinforced, thermal resistant. What have we got? Kinetic resistant shields. I'd probably be more inclined to go with thermal, but reinforced will do everything. Yeah, it's gonna have to be this. It's gonna have to be this, I think. Okay, optimal obviously is the key one, really. If you can get that up to the top here, then you're really going to give yourself some good strength. So let's have another go and see if we can get a better optimal without suffering too much on the others. What have I lost? I'm in the blues on everything. Oh geez. Except for thermal resistance. So apply that. Should we do another one? Because I've got a feeling that the shields are pretty important. And I don't mind spending another fish here. And there's definitely room for improvement. Okay, now I'm losing kinetic resistance by quite a bit, but I'm gaining... Thermal resistance has gone through the roof, which is good. Kinetic, yeah. Distributor draw. Is that better? I can't remember what it was. I didn't even see what it was. This is pathetic bug. What about if I go off screen, come back? No. Thermal resistance. Yeah. Well, I've just got that, haven't I? Let's apply that. The thing about reinforced shields is that you can get more shields by using 2 Class A heavy duty boosters and get up to 40% thermal resistance with a thermal shield mod. The thing about reinforced shields is that you can get and get up to 40% thermal resistance with a thermal shield mod. So what are you saying? I should use a thermal on the shields, and then what? Reinforce the boosters? Reinforce the boosters and go with thermal resistant shields. Is that what we're saying? I shall wait for your answer. Take less damage with a resistance shield mod instead of reinforced. Okay. And then, so okay, so basically reinforce the boosters, but do a resistance mod on the shields, and you're saying thermals. Let's do it. And the integrity's gone better as well. Should we stick with that one? Alright, let's have a look at the boosters. I've got 3 of them for now. Power still 95. I'll tell you what, before we carry on then, let's go into the outfitting and fit that extra shield booster, and then we can do them all. That's going to take me right to the limit, I think. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. That is okay. That is okay. Right. So shield boost. Blast resistant. Heavy duty shield booster. Okay. Kathina, you're in charge here. Get 4 boosters. Do 2 Class E resistance and 2 heavy duty. Where's heavy duty? Okay. So what you want me to buy 2 Class E shields, Class E shield boosters. Do 2 Class E resistance. Do 2. I'm not with you. 2 heavy duties. Fine. First, question 1. Do I have all my shield boosters A rated? And question 2. Do I do 2 heavy duty and 2 explosive resistance? Is that what you're saying? Or blast resistant, I should say. Pretend I'm 10 years old. Let me do 2 of these heavy duty first. Oh, come on. I'm not even going to be able to fly this thing. I mean, fixed weapons and then, well, the gimbal cannon will help. Come on, is the server down? No, get 2 Class E boosters and 2 Class A boosters. Okay. Do grade 5 resistance augments on the Class E's and heavy duty on the Class A's. Okay. We'll do, once we get the connection back. I will do just that. I trust you. In fact, when it comes to outfitting, you know, for combat, a really, really good, you know, outfit plus engineer mods. My ears are completely open to you guys. I'm up for advice, tips, anything. And if anybody here, here's a thing, if anybody in the chat now is an accomplished pilot in terms of they're pretty good in PvP situations and is willing to give me some one-on-one tutorage to join me in my private group in a session and basically teach me how to become a better combat pilot. I need a teacher. There's a couple of things in my combat which I'm not happy with and I need to brush up on and know how to do. The first one particularly is how to always keep the tactical position, like if I'm behind the ship firing, to prevent being face to face with him, to stay in position all the time. Bearing in mind I do not have a HOTAS, so I'm kind of restricted there. I think with a HOTAS I could probably do a bit better, but if anyone is willing to train me up a little bit, spend some time and give me a bit of combat pilot training, I would really appreciate it. And if somebody's watching this video and not on the live stream, then yeah, just drop me a comment on the video. With Class E's, you get full resistance with less power draw. You see, I'm learning this stuff. I can't get a HOTAS. That's the problem, because I'm left-handed and I can't use my joystick in the right hand. I might be able to get used to it, but I don't want to spend the money on a HOTAS to find out whether I can or not. Elite Damage, yes, you're on my friends list, so now I know that you're here. I will add you. I didn't know who you were before. Yeah, if I could get a HOTAS, believe me, I would. But nobody makes left-handed ones. They just do the right-handed ones. So I'm kind of screwed. And there is Commander 0010101110. I got his name right. I just didn't say it in the right order. Oh, come on. Why is the unconnected thing at the bottom disappeared? And yet we're not here. Let me come out and go back in again. So let me get this right. With Class E shield boosters, you get full resistance, but less power. Who works all this stuff out? Class E, I'm going to write this down. All these hints and tips, man. We should make a combat guide in Elite Dangerous, just a book on Elite Dangerous, like a PDF file, an ebook, just completely based on hints and tips for players. Now that's a book that will get published. So, okay, so you learnt. The thing is, I'm left-handed, right? But I use the mouse in my right hand, but I'm comfortable with it in the left. But I use it in the right because, you know, it's a Logitech MX1000 and the shape is, you can't use it in another hand. So, hi Metallic Medium, welcome to the stream. We're just waiting for the servers to come back online so I can finish engineering my brand new Fer-de-Lance and with fixed weapons, and we're going to take it out and battle the oh God, hopefully we're going to get out there. If you mod it for resistance augmented, you get the same benefits as doing it on a Class A with less power draw. Okay, you sacrifice some shield strength, but HD ones will make it up. I have to commit that to memory then. So I'm just going to have to scroll up the chat. So 2 class E's, and I want resistance augments on those, and on the class A's I want heavy duty. Okay. Cool. Good info. So yeah, nobody's offering to train me up. I will credit every kill to your name if you make me a better combat pilot. Make Rusty better. Sounds like some kind of children in need appeal. Well, I tell you what, guys, while the server's down, if you don't mind, I'm going to put the kettle on because I need to drink something. So I'm going to be 2 minutes because I've got a super kettle that will take 2 seconds. Nice. Yes, 7 boosters. That's the good thing about the Anaconda, is it's got so many slots and stuff. It's brilliant. I'm left-handed. I use a Thrustmaster T6000M. That's what I'm using. And a Cytec. You see, now this is what I was looking at. I was looking at doing that. A Cytec ProFlight throttle quadrant. This is what I was looking at to try doing that. Yeah. Yep. I think that's the way I have to go. So, okay. I'm going to go and get, a cup of tea, being English, and I will be 2 minutes, guys. Bear with me. Right, I'm back, and it seemed that 5 people didn't want me to go and have a cup of tea, so they left. Okay. Well, let's have a look at, where are we? Yeah, some of the stuff that was discussed on the forum. So somebody put up a poll, because people like polls, until they find out that one of them took their job. No, sorry, I don't mean that. Right. So a poll about, should exploration data be lost upon ship destruction? saying that if you die out in the big black void, should you lose your exploration data? And I said, yes, you should. Of course you should. Because if you don't, it's yet another aspect of the game where it's holding your hand again, making life easy. No, there has to be risk. And the exploration data is part of your ship's archives, its records. So it's logical that if the ship is blown up, that the data would be too. You can't just... And besides, if your ship was getting blown up, the last thing you'd be worried about is your bloody exploration data. You'd be sitting out there in your little canister wondering when somebody's going to come and collect you. But you don't have to wait for someone to collect you, because the game magically transports you back to your last station. So I think there's enough hand-holding there. So yeah, for me, if you get killed, or if your ship gets destroyed 25-30,000 light years away, yes, you should lose your data. It's tough, it's hard, but that's the game. It's cold, hard space, man. That's it. Somebody suggested having a probe as an added module that you can send off and send your data to the nearest station. But how's that going to work? Let's assume you had a probe that you could send out, and it would take, I don't know, 2 or 3 days to get to the nearest station, and then you get your credits. If I'm getting destroyed, it tends to happen pretty quickly. I haven't got time to send a probe out. So unless you're having a very slow death, like inside the jet stream of a neutron star in normal space, it's kind of pointless. So no. You got interdicted. That means you were in the game. I tell you what you did miss, Kiwi guy. It was amazing. You missed the server going down. Oh, fantastic. There has to be risk. You can't take all the risk out of the game and just make it easy. You can't. That's not Elite. I don't mind some things being made easier, you know, if you have, oh, let's have more material storage and give us this and give us that and take away the commodities from the engineers. But let's not dilute this game down to, you know, like, it's like taking the orange squash out of the glass and making it water again. No. Let's have the taste. We gotta have the taste. That's a stupid analogy, but anyway. Comparing Elite Dangerous to Orange Squash. And why not? Everything's orange in Elite Dangerous, so yeah. But no, it's silly. Nobody wants to lose their data. Have you been out there for 8 months and your ship gets destroyed? It's heartbreaking that you lose all that data. I know, it's terrible. But you can't have an easy solution. I tell you what, here's a solution I've just thought of right now. It's kind of a compromise, okay? See what you guys think of this. Yeah, I know you can customize your HUD color, but the problem is with doing that, I like to see my enemies in red. And every time you change color of the HUD, the enemies change like pink or green or something. Anyway, here's a thought. How about if you get destroyed 30,000 light years away, your ship gets destroyed, okay? But floating in space is the black box containing all of your exploration data, okay? you might end up back at Colonia if you're lucky. You might end up at Shinrata Desra if you're not too lucky. Depends if you stopped off or not. And then what you have to do is fly back to that system 30,000 light years away and pick up your black box. And then you get your exploration data back. You have to want it. How about that? Also, if the black box is floating there in space, other people can find it too. Now there's 400 billion systems out there, right? There's 400 billion systems out there. So the chance of another commander going into that system and finding your black box is very, very remote. If it happens, tough. It's your job not to tell anybody where you got destroyed, or better still, don't be live streaming it when it happens, because then everybody will know and they'll go and get your data. So that would work for me. You get destroyed, but your black box is floating. You have a new ship, you go back and you pick up your black box and get your data back. Boom, solved. Yeah? Let's do that. So maybe I should go into that guy's poll and tell him that's my solution. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure Frontier would make it so that when your ship explodes, you don't end up, that the box would be just encryption keys. No, because then that element of risk is taken away about other commanders getting it. You know, you have to, I don't know, like if you didn't go to Colonia and you got yourself blown up at Sagittarius A, well, that's the worst place to get blown up because so many people go in there. So many people go into Sagittarius A, your black box is going to get discovered probably before you get it. The other mechanic is to make it so that only you can see your own black box. Or if somebody else picks it up, it's useless to them because it doesn't interface with their ship, so it doesn't decrypt the data. Each ship has got its own unique encryption key, and only you picking up your black box can get the data. So it's not worth it for another commander to pick it up, only to deny you of your exploration data. Well, but I mean, I would like the escape pod thing, where every time you get killed, you end up in a canister, an occupied canister, but for gameplay's sake, for the sake of gameplay, the canister has to be indestructible. Okay, so you don't have griefers who just killed you blowing up your canister. Okay, it has to be indestructible, but how do you stop them scooping you up and taking you to Sagittarius A and dropping you off there? So, I don't know. Yeah, the black box would degrade over time, for sure, but at least give them time to get to Sagittarius A. Maybe it'll degrade, and if you don't pick it up in 7 to 10 days or something like that, then it goes pop. Yeah. And the advantage of other commanders being able to pick it up, you remember, because we're saying about, oh, let's have an encryption key and stuff, but I say no. I say if another commander picks it up before you do, tough. But the advantage of that is, let's say I get destroyed and I get shot back to Shinrata Desra. I might have a friend on my friends list who's in Colonia, and he can go and pick it up for me. Okay, it counts as cargo. He brings it back for me, drops it. I pick it up as cargo, but because it's for my ship, it doesn't go into my cargo hold as cargo. It goes back and becomes exploration data again. In the ship that it doesn't belong to, it becomes cargo. But if you can get to a station with that cargo and sell it, you're effectively selling all of the data. But another variable I'm just thinking of, if a commander sells somebody else's data, he does not get the first discoveries. That belongs to the commander who got them. You with me? So, yeah. He doesn't get, nobody gets my first discoveries if I get destroyed. He'll get my money, but he won't get my first discoveries. I still get those. Something like that. So at least then you don't lose, you do lose your data, but you get a chance, you have a chance in the game to claim it back if you're prepared to fly back out there again. Yeah. So I think that would be pretty cool. So anybody got any comments on that? I don't know, leave them, comment on my video when it's out and we can have a chat. Oh man, this tea is good. Oh, this is white tea. It hasn't got any milk, it's just called white. It's white organic tea made by a company called Clipper, I think it is. Yeah, Clipper, white organic tea. Gorgeous. Oh, buddy, that is nice. So, what else? Yes, what I discussed before about engineers no longer wanting commodities. Not my favorite option, unless it's permanent, as I said. But the problem is it affects PvP pirates in a negative way because they've got less, there'll be less chance of finding people now with cargoes full of modular terminals and reinforced mounting plates and stuff like that, that pirates may want to pirate for themselves. And I'm all for pirating in Elite, roleplay pirating as opposed to griefing pirating, that being pirates who will take your cargo and then kill you anyway, those idiots. No, the roleplay pirates who will only kill you if you don't cooperate, those guys, they're integral to this game in open play. Them and bounty hunters, integral to the PvP environment, and they do get negatively affected by this. I didn't even think of that when that option to take away the commodities was rolled out. But yeah, it's a shame. Tea is disgusting. Ground up moldy old leaves. Yeah, covered in pesticides as well, right? I know, but I do like it. I used to drink English, proper English tea, the Tetleys with the milk and stuff. And then it kind of happened overnight. I just stopped drinking it. I just stopped and I switched over to fruit tea and herbal tea and stuff like that. So I'm drinking, I was doing green teas for ages. And I like the white tea with raspberry and peppermint tea and stuff like that. I like all that stuff. And besides, I've got a big cupboard full, so I get a different flavour every time I have a cup of tea, which is cool. But yeah, Monkey Boy. Who's Monkey Boy? Oh, PG tips. Yeah. You don't know you're going to die though, so would someone think to do that and remember exactly when they respawned? Well, I don't know. I mean, for me, I would know. I would automatically write down what system I got destroyed destroyed in, so I would know which system to go back to. But if you don't know, you could maybe have a system where if you're far out into the void and you get yourself, maybe you crash land on a planet and get yourself killed or something, that your, let me think, the place where you died, on the rebuy screen, it gives you all the options, right? You've got a Sidewinder or your normal ship back. But there should be a checkbox that says put a bookmark in the place where you died. And that's in case you die in a faraway place and you can go back and pick up your... And hey, why the hell if you get yourself destroyed in a place that's remote, not just pick up your black box, but you can go and pick up all your cargo as well, I suppose. I don't know. Just trying to have some thoughts on that. Yeah, ED Discovery, Captain's Log, which I use, they'll all let you know. Andy K, you just made Elite? Is that right? Nice one. Well done, my friend. Yeah, Captain's Log is great for this. Let's leave Elite and go back in again and see if the servers are back on. Okay. Right, black screen. So, Elite Dangerous, por favor. Oh no. I've just launched Elite Dangerous, but the normal one. Damn it. Sorry. Yeah, EDDI if you're linked in that. Yep. But maybe it should show it on the rebuy screen. But here's another thing though. If your ship drops a black box when you get destroyed, the same should apply in combat, surely. Like if a player destroys you, he interdicts you and destroys you, maybe this will lead to more griefing though, because people will destroy other players just to get the black box to see if there's anything of value in there, like exploration data or whatever. But it's kind of not worth it, is it? Because that's the equivalent of breaking into a shop and leaving with £5. It's just not worth it. Hey, we're not up. We're not back up. We're not back up because this isn't a bloody beta. Because old Rusty Boy went into the wrong thing. When is the Python ship kit coming? Ugh. Can you post a link to Captain's Log? I can. I can give you... It's Scary Gliders. Yeah, hold on. I've got it on my laptop here. Give me a second. I just need to open a new tab. I think my Firefox is a bit... Oh god, my Firefox is a bit... I'm in a weird window at the moment inside Firefox. Give me a sec. Open new window now. My Firefox hasn't got the tabs on it because I messed around. Oh, but I can. No, I can't. I've got to do it on the thing. It's something scarygliders.net. Let me just run it, and then I will tell you what it is. Let me just go to desktop. Okay, the website address is scarygliders.net captain's dash log. I will put that in the chat. I'm in capitals for some reason. Scary, is that EY? No. Scary gliders. They probably would be. .net dash slash captain's dash log. I'm using the beta, which is 2006, unless he's updated it since. I'll have a look. I hope so. I'd like to see 2007 come out because no, it's still beta 6. Okay, I need to quit Captain's Log now because I don't want to have any jumps. Oh, by the way, on my other account, my jump to Colonia, when I landed at Colonia, was my 840th jump. Not bad. Server's still down, guys. Damn it. If it stays like this, I promise I will do another video or another live stream with 2203 to make up for this. And by which time I'll probably get a bit more used to what's going on, and we'll get a bit more gameplay than we've had up to date. Up to date. Pick one, Rusty. Say up to now or to date. Don't say up to date. Yeah, we'll have more gameplay than we've had to date. So on my last point here is combat logging, but we've already discussed that. And the severity of combat logging versus people who use hacks and cheats. For me, the hackers and the cheaters who use, infinite shields and all that rubbish, I'm sure Frontier have squashed all of that. But that, for me, using trainers or whatever they are, cheats, because they're out there somewhere, that's far worse than a combat log for me. Far worse. I know why I wanted to discuss this. On my last video, the one about the griefers, I came into contact with this Commander Talbot, and I didn't know who he was at the time. Apparently now I know he's part of SDC. And so I did a little bit of digging. Now, when I came across him, his commander name was Commander Talbot. Okay? And he was ranked as novice, which of course is not correct because if he's a member of SDC, he has to be elite. He has an account on Inara, and he has a fleet of ships. Okay, a lot of ships, probably one of everything, and his rank on there is elite. So it has to be, because there's no way you're going to amass a Corvette, a Fer-de-Lance, a Python, a Condor, a Federal, whatever, with a novice combat rank. It's not going to happen. I don't care if you're doing skimmer missions or whatever, you're not going to stay at novice. No chance. So I thought, second account maybe? But the account name on his Inara was Commander.Talbot, exactly the same as the one that I came across. And that led me to thinking, is he using some kind of hack that changes his combat rank and how it appears to other players? Is that even possible? Yeah. So I don't know whether he had a hack to, that was putting out a false combat rank or what. I don't believe he's novice for a second, but anyway. And the fact that he was a member of SDC made it all the more satisfying for me that my ship just denied him his his prize, as it were. I'll tell you what. Now that I'm in the beta, well, I'm not in the beta, but it'd be nice to get in. I'm going to have a look at my courier and see if I can get it. See if I can get it beyond 800 meters per second. Rare trading, no way. It's too long and laborious to. I mean, he had about 9, 10, 11 ships, big ones, and no doubt A-rated. You're a novice with a cutter. Yeah. One ship? Yeah, I can buy that. But you get combat rank for killing skimmers, don't you? I don't know. Anyway, I'm not buying it. He's put himself down in Inara as elite. I believe he is. And he's also got a YouTube channel with 3 videos showing him basically just griefing people, basically. And when they run away, he calls them pussies because, yeah, it's that playground bully mentality. Fair enough. So, hi, Commander Talbot, if you're watching. Rusty Dog says hi. Oh, come on. This is such a letdown. I might as well just go into the main game. At least we get some gameplay. Get the Corvette out with some ship launch fighters. At least some action, something. It's not the beta, but bloody hell. But then I know what's going to happen. I'll be in the main game, I'll have the Corvette out in a resource extraction site, and my mind will be going, are the servers up yet? What if the servers are up yet? Maybe the servers are up. Do you know what? I'll say this. I don't know what Commander Talbot's like, and this is the last I'm going to mention him, actually. I don't know what he's like as a person. He didn't come across as a very nice person to me, but with me, he was okay. He wasn't insulting or abusive in any way. Apart when I told him my ship's boost speed, and I predicted that he was going to call it out as being rubbish, and he did. But no, I got no personal issues with the guy. I don't like his play style. I don't like the fact that he's chosen that path. It's like, it just seems so, griefing to me seems so shallow. It's like there's so many things you can do in Elite Dangerous, and this is what they've chosen to do, just sit there and fire on people. You can do that in Call of Duty. You know? It just seems shallow and, I don't know. It's just like a waste. Wasn't there a cheat going around where you could give yourself tons and tons of money? I know they do have an anti-cheat program, and I also know that if you get caught, if Frontier catch you with one, you're banned. Your account is banned. There's no questions. It's just ban. Done. I read about a hacker who was writing a trainer for Elite Dangerous. I mean, me personally, I'm not interested in any kind of hack for Elite Dangerous. I want to play this game as it's meant to be played. I've used trainers on many games. I've got trainers for plenty of games, especially like Grand Theft Auto 5 and stuff like that. Hitman, I use trainers on sometimes. Elite, no. It's a no-go area for me when it comes to trainers. It's just, nah. And I wouldn't want to risk getting caught anyway, but I certainly, Elite's the last game I would ever use a trainer on. I want everything I earn, everything I buy, to have been my own doing, you know. But yeah, there was this guy, he was a hacker. He writes trainers and stuff, and he wrote some for Elite Dangerous. I don't know what they did. I think there was 11 different functions or something. No, yeah, about 10 or 11 different functions. And every time he got banned, he bought another account until he was found out, and he got banned again, and he had to buy another account. So that every time you're buying an account, you're buying the game. They had 11 accounts banned. That means they had to buy the game 11 times. Think of that. Think of buying Elite 11 times just because you got banned for hacking 10 times previous. But they were banned 11 times. I think they stopped it after that. I think he wrote a message saying, I'm done with Elite hacking now because they've banned 11 accounts. And yeah, so they should. Yeah, it's a perm ban. You don't get banned to another server like a shadow ban. Nothing like that. Permanent ban. Finished. You're gone. I think Frontier have got a zero tolerance on that, and so they should. It's basically like if you spend 40 quid on the game and you go in with a cheat, you've lost your 40 quid if you get found out. Because cheating in a game like Elite, because you can affect so many things, even in solo play, you can affect the markets and stuff like that. So yeah. A trainer is a program, Ken, that gives you things like, let's say, in a game like Hitman, where you're an assassin and you've got to take out targets. A trainer could give you, make you in God mode, indestructible, make you invisible so you can't be seen by the enemies, infinite ammunition, infinite no reloads, so you just keep firing. In Grand Theft Auto, for example, infinite money, or you can add money. Just basically cheats just to, stuff like that. I don't mind doing trainers on games I've completed. Like I've completed Grand Theft Auto. So on my completed game, I'll put hacks into, give me all the weapons. And then if I die and I lose all the weapons, I'll just put a hack in to give me all the weapons, all the upgrades. I don't give myself extra money because I've got plenty. Spawn this car in front of me, spawn this helicopter in front of me, that kind of stuff. It doesn't affect anybody else. I'm just playing on my own. Try using a GTA trainer in multiplayer. See what happens. See how long you last. Yeah. I don't mind using trainers in my own games that don't affect anybody. But Elite, no way. If somebody came and offered me a trainer for Elite that gave me infinite shields, you get found out. The moment you're in combat and somebody's firing at you and your shields aren't going down, you're discovered. So, it's stupid. But if somebody could offer me a trainer that was completely undetectable, I'd say, no thanks, not interested. Just not interested at all. Not in this game. So yeah, that for me is a worse crime than combat logging. And as I said, the combat loggers, I don't condone it, but I don't flatly want to see them banned either, because it's a different scenario. You don't know, you might have a power cut, it might be a legitimate combat log. There might be legit reasons for it. And yeah, it's mainly the griefers and the gankers that are complaining about combat loggers. But I think if you're griefing and ganking people, I think for me, you lose your right to complain. if you're set upon by, you know, a wing of 3 further lances in your little Type 7 and you combat log, well, too bad. Too bad for the gankers. Like I said, consider it a win. The only difference being you didn't get your explosion. No big deal. It's going to be a difficult one for Frontier to fix, though. To fix griefing and ganking and not mix it up with consensual or roleplay PvP. Because consensual PvP is an important part of the game. Roleplay piracy, roleplay bounty hunting, integral part of the game. Without them, the game wouldn't be the same. It's an adrenaline rush for me to get pirated. You know, I like that episode. It's cool. But anyway. Yeah, it's easy to say that combat loggers should be banned for a few days, but you don't know the circumstances. It might be a legitimate logout, you know. And it depends. If the guy's being hounded by 4 winged griefers and he's clean and he's got no cargo, so they're just firing at him because it gives them a hard-on, for want of a better phrase, should he really be banned? And the griefers just, nothing should happen to them? That should be fine? I don't know. I'm not comfortable with that. Again, I don't condone the combat logging, but I understand. Let me put it that way. I don't condone it, but I understand. And anyway, if it annoys the gankers and the griefers, I'm fine with it. So let's have a look at the chat then, a bit more in detail. My internet fails every time a big ship is about to kill me. Is that true, or is that you saying, wouldn't that be great if every time a big ship comes in to kill you, your internet drops out? Damn, you're good, Rusty. Over 50 people watching the title screen for hours, and we're still here. I know. You know what? I've got some. I don't have many subscribers, but the ones I do have, some of them are really loyal and they stick around, even through the low times like this where there's nothing. And they just listen to me, and I don't know how they do it, but I do appreciate it, and I think all you guys are brilliant. I really do. Yeah, and on that subject, man, I don't know if I've hit 1780 on my subscribers yet. I know I was close, but wow, I can't believe I'm getting anywhere close to 2,000 subscribers. I know in YouTube terms that's not a lot. It's not a lot. I mean, if you look at Obsidian Ant, for example, he's got what, 56? He's probably into 60,000 by now. I seem to be at 1782, so I did pass 1780. Wow, and it's a small number for YouTube, but it blows me away. Yeah, Obsidian's got 58,000, which isn't bad. I mean, his videos are somewhere between 8 and 20 minutes. Mine are a little bit longer than that, and maybe that's the reason that my subscribers are lower. I haven't been doing it for too long though, and I've only got I've got 150 something videos only. So yeah, I've got a good bunch of subscribers, man. Good bunch of guys for sure, and yeah, I got into this just by accident really, and in fact, it was all because of another commander, which I don't have any dealings with anymore because he doesn't like me, and I don't particularly like him either. But some of you will know him. It's Commander Lucosa. Yeah, well, less said about that the better. But he did videos, and I think it was him who said to me, you should put a video out. Yeah, he did. He put a video out, and he was saying that he was waiting for me to do a video. And he said something like, if that sounds like a hint, well, it is. So I thought, okay, I'll take him up on that, and I'll do a video. I'll do an Elite Dangerous video and see what it's like. And it was my first one. I didn't know what I was going to do. And then it was all right. I got a few likes. So I did another one. And I suppose, despite the fact that I think the guy's a bit of a prat, I have to thank him because it was him who really got me going on this. And it's kind of satisfying that I have twice as many subscribers as he does now. I don't suppose he cares. I don't either. It doesn't matter to me. But yeah. Good old Lucosa, eh? Steve Arnold just subscribed. Thank you, my friend. I guess you're one of the ones who give me that my 1,782. How are we doing on the Elite screen? I'm not looking at it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at the bottom of the screen here. Bring fish. Why is it saying bring fish when they already have them? You put me off there, Frontier. We should be able to transfer the fish from the commodities market to the engineers without needing a cargo hold. Because it's stupid. You dock there, you've got to transport them into your cargo hold and then give them back then out of the cargo hold to the engineer. Silly. Oh, Chester. If your second name's Shotgun, shouldn't it be Winchester? You said that you friended me or put a group thing in. We don't hear Obsidian drink tea. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? I mean, I've got a Cadbury's Whisper here that I want to eat because I'm starving, but I don't want to. I don't want to have any eating sounds in my microphone for you guys. But tea I'm going to have because the last thing I need is my throat going, and then I can't do any videos for you guys. I'm running out of subjects to do, honestly. I'm okay in exploration, on my exploration journey. There's plenty to cover there. But back here as Rusty Dog in Elite Dangerous, I really can't think of... I don't know what to cover. I'm only grateful when betas and stuff come along to give me some new stuff, but it only works when the servers are online. This is ridiculous. I do have the thread open at the moment about the server going down, so I'm going to see what people are saying. Where are we? Refresh page. Okay, so it's 3 pages long. People saying I'm logged in, hooray, and then the next post is down again. Somebody suggested having a beta for the beta. Yep, everybody's reporting the beta server being down. Frontier, please fix. They've probably gone home. So, I don't know. Favorite ship, Rusty, and why? Oh my god, are you killing? You're killing me, man, with that one. Favorite ship? It's probably one that I don't own. It's probably a ship I don't own. It might be the Anaconda, I don't know. Because of its versatility. It does the combat, it does the trading. It's got a hell of a jump range. It's just not very agile. maybe with engineer upgrades, it can be made to be tolerable for exploration. I don't know. I can split it up into subcategories really. Best look, my favorite looking ship. I've always had a soft spot for the Vulture. Always. It's just been my little go-to fighter ship until 2.1 came along. As an all-rounder though, Anaconda, it was my first big ship. Oh, thank you, Craig. I stumbled on your vids today and subbed straight away. Thank you very much, Craig. Appreciate it. That's really cool. I must read some more of your guys' posts. If just going back to that message, if you heard Obsidian Ant drinking tea, would you unsubscribe? Oh God, I got a complaint once for eating while I was on a video, it's a very fair point. I shouldn't have done it. I was so hungry though, but yeah, I won't make that mistake again. You play the game like we play the game. That's the appeal. You're a very down-to-earth guy. Thanks, man. See, I find out about myself from you guys. Elite Dangerous. Right, Pete Reinders. Now, it says ED is emptying the fish tanks. That's why they're down. That's Ed, right? You mean Ed? Good old Ed. He's trying to have a beard like me. I am bearded, but I got mine way before he did. I've had mine for a couple of decades. Oh, have they made a typo? Have they put Cirrus? Oh, they have. Well spotted. It's a good thing I'm doing a 1080 stream then, isn't it? You might not have seen that at 720. Yeah, you probably would actually. Oh, well spotted. Anaconda, favorite ship? Yeah. I don't know what to say, because I could split it up. Favorite ship for combat, favorite ship for exploration, favorite ship for trading, but I would always pick the best ones, really. I mean, the Corvette's great in combat, and plus the fact it can take a ship launch fighter, but the Fer-de-Lance can also pack a hell of a punch, and it's a lot more nimble and a lot more agile. When I first had I had a Fer-de-Lance before this, and I tried it, and I was used to the Vulture. This was in Elite 2.0, and I bought a Fer-de-Lance in 2.0, and it was too slow. It wasn't agile enough for me, and I sold it, and I stuck with the Vulture. And then 2.1 came along, and the AI got a bit more tougher to deal with, because let's face it, in 2.0 the AI was a cakewalk. In 2.1, I don't know, needed a bit more tweaking after 2.1. Thankfully it got some. And then I got an FDL again, kitted it out, engineered it, and I love it. It's brilliant, especially with that micro-corrosive shell multi-cannon. Oh my god, that's a beauty. I'm also, on my shopping list is an Imperial cutter, and at some point, I don't know when, but at some point I will buy another Anaconda. If I buy a cutter, it will strictly probably be for trading, but I don't need to do any because I'm trading elite. I'm already elite in trading, so I don't really need to do that. So I could outfit it for other things, but yeah, I don't know. It's an expensive ship. It's got lots of slots, that one, right? Lots of internal compartments, the cutter, if I'm not mistaken. I tell you what, just to answer your question, Kathina, I'll answer it like this. I'm not going to say that the Anaconda is my favourite ship. It might be, but I'm not going to confirm that because I'm really mixed up. But my answer is this. If somebody said that with the money you've got, the billion that you've got, you can only own one ship in the game, you're only allowed to own one, I would pick the Anaconda. That's my answer. So I hope that helps. If I could have any one ship without having any others, it would be the Anaconda. So I don't know if that helps. I've got 2 live chats going here, and one of them, okay, the other one's caught up now. See, I was way behind. The other one was so far behind. There's only room for 1 tea drinker in my subs. Oh, oh, that's very nice. I nearly did Homer Simpson there. Oh, Marge. Sorry, right, enough of that. Homie. Oh, you mean FD, sorry. Okay, good typo then. I grew my beard when I retired and will never shave again. Good for you. Good for you, Jamie Vox. Yeah, I tell you what, these federal gunships and assault ships, aren't they? I don't know if it's one of them or all of them, that they're pretty weak on shields. But I tell you what, for me, when I come up against them in with the NPCs, they're always I'd rather take on probably a Python or something. I'd rather take on an elite Python than a dangerous federal gunship or a federal assault ship. Try to sell the Beluga. It looks so sexy, but can't bring myself to buy one as I have an Anaconda already. Yeah, the Beluga does look sexy. Yeah, but I have commented on that already. And there's no gentle way to say it, but it does look like a giant penis with fins. I mean, it's quite blatant. It's a very phallic looking ship. I don't know whether the Empire were having a joke with that one. We're building this ship as a tribute to Donald Trump because he's it's a nice looking ship, and they do have a white color fetish, the Empire. I tell you what would be cool, just thinking of Empire there in Star Trek, would be a cloaking device, but it would be just too much of an advantage unless they put something where the cloaking device only allows it to work for a certain amount of time. As in Star Trek, you cannot fire while you're cloaked. It only lasts for, I don't know, 30 seconds maybe, and you can't use it to smuggle stuff into stations. Let's say the stations have got some dampening field which kills cloaking devices, but it can be used in normal space to Sweep past griefers. Ooh. But then the griefers will start using them as well. Yeah, you see, some of these, what Craig just said there, I'm partial to the Viper Mark IV. Some of these little ships get overlooked, I think. I went back to a Sidewinder. I think it was when I was doing the Naitis missions. I did the video for the Naitis missions. And it reminded me just how, yes, it's very small and you're very vulnerable in that thing. But it's so fast. It's quick and it's so nimble and agile. I loved it. I love the little ship. I like the Sidewinder. I like the Eagle. I like the Cobra Mark III. I've never owned a Cobra Mark IV, so I don't know what that's like. I've never owned a Viper. I've never owned a Viper. Yeah, I like the little ships. And I tell you, the ship I am a bit of a fan of. There's not many people in the Type 9 fan club, but I like the Type 9. It did a lot of good trading work for me. It was slow. It felt like I was driving an elephant. But my God, it did the job. It really, really got the job done. I like the Type 9. So yeah. 600 million spent on a cutter. Wow. That's some serious dough, Robert. Do you know what? I've had enough with this. Oh, yes. I done it. I did post, I made a video. I didn't post it though, but I made a small video. But I'm not going to, rather than put it out in the public, I'll just tell you. When I was at Colonia, in my second account, I went into the ship transfer section to find out how much it would cost to transfer my Eagle from Diaguandri to Colonia. I wasn't going to do it. I just wanted to know how much it was going to cost. And it was, I'll tell you what, anybody want to take a guess? See who gets close. How much does it cost to transfer an Eagle from Diaguandri to Colonia? And have a guess at the cost plus how long it would take in hours. Tell me in hours how long it would take. See if anybody gets remotely close. I am launching Elite Dangerous 2.2. Screw this. I'm not waiting anymore. 1.6 billion. Right, I can tell you that you're very far off. It's nowhere near as big as you think. No. Ooh, right, elite damage is the closest at the moment. Yeah, I wish I'd been in my Rusty Dog account actually, because then I could have... Oh, Oliver! Oh, okay, Oliver Coates has just nailed the hours. 61 hours. It's 61 and a half, but forget that. 61 hours. How did you know? How did you get that bang on? Did I put the video out without realizing? Wow, Oliver. Oh, maybe you've got an Eagle already. Yeah, 61 hours. The cost... Ooh, no, elite damage is closest on the cost so far. It's in the millions. I just shipped my DBL. Yeah, but that's not an Eagle, is it? Oh, okay, same time, yeah. Okay, 61 hours. Right, well, slight cheating, but I'll give you it because fair enough. Fair enough. Right, elite damage, there you are. Friend accepted. It looks like all my other friend requests have gone. I had 6 up here. What happened to them guys? Wow. Have they all decided, screw you then? Emery's Merlin, are you in the chat? No. Hutton in a Type 9? Yeah, it would take me an hour. Okay, well, the cost of the Eagle was... Oh, God. The cost of the Eagle... Oh, God. I won't even be able to get it accurate myself now. I think it was 2.6 million or 2.3 million. One of the two. Who's Emery's Merlin? Are you in the chat? Identify yourself. Take me to your leader. Noobsy. Another one just popped in. Again, if you're in the chat, let me know. I'm just getting random friend requests here. I'm assuming you must be in the chat. Yeah, I was quite surprised at the cost. 2.3 million, and it takes 2.5 days. So I'm kind of okay with that. Sending your request in game. Commander Netjester. Okay, it'll pop up here then. Rusty Dog, 81 members. There's actually... No, I'm not going to mention that. Never mind. I don't know who Emery's Merlin is. No, Rusty, because I was one of the requests. I don't know what that's referring to, Blake. Oh, I know. Okay. So you were one of the friend requests, but now it's not here anymore? So those ones that I hadn't accepted were... So they've just disappeared then, I suppose. Brilliant. Oh, no sound. Are you not getting sound, guys? I just accepted somebody I didn't want to accept. Oh, this damn thing. Oh, okay, sounds good. Okay. Yeah, okay, well, thankfully that's still up. I just accepted a friend request from Top Blazer 85. I did that by accident. Are you in the stream? Anyway, let's get into the game because this is really starting to grate on me now. Oh, Top Blazer in the chat. Okay, mate. Well, you're friended now. Oh, I'm in a Cobra. Guess where I am? I am in Naitis. I need to fly back to Shinrata, pick up the Corvette and do a bit of ship launch fighting.
Mission failed. Incoming message.
Yeah, I did take a little while. I was trying out the skimmer mission frequencies. See how that was quick, bloody hell, to see how frequent they were, and it's pretty crap, to be honest. Who sent that? Viper Tooth. What's he say? How's your travels? Good. Yeah. Okay, so I just failed a mission, which is cool. So my reputation has been demoted to neutral. Well, screw you. Robbie Boy 43. Oh, he sent the request to the other account. Right. Okay, well, my balance has gone down a little. I want to get it back up to 1.1 billion, which is where it was before I bought the Orca. Where am I? God, what am I going there for? So yeah, here's my stats then. Current assets, I'm not going to go through them all because it's just way too boring. 1.88 billion, so on my way to 2 billion credits, 2 billion in assets, sorry. 35 insurance claims, yee, almost getting to 40. Kill 708 skimmers, mostly at Naitis. Oh, Kupinuk I should say, mostly at Kupinuk. Profits from bounties, yeah, I want to get my combat rank a bit higher, get it into the 70s at some point. So I'll just flash down these. Black Market Network 12. I don't even know what that means. Black Market Profit. Yeah, okay. Trading, highest single trading transaction, 3.2 million. Good old. I don't know what I traded there. I might have had a full complement of slaves. Could it be? I know it was from an Imperial cutter, and I had it on full. I had it, yeah, I had it maxed out in terms of cargo. Right here, this is interesting. Profits from exploration, 44. I've handed in all my stuff at Colonia with my other account, and I've already made 24 million. So I'm gonna beat this by the time I get back. And my Oliver Hardy account, which I just bought an Asp Explorer before I set off. I did all my Naitis missions in the Eagle, made enough money to buy an Asp and get it kitted out the way I wanted to. Then I left into deep space, handed in my data at a few points. When I got to Colonia, I handed in my last set of data, so I've got no more exploration data on board, apart from anything that's within 20 light years of Colonia. I'm already 16% Ranger in my other account. And this one, the Rusty Dog account, has been out exploring a lot. So I'm going to come back and I'm going to blast this Explorer rank of Ranger, 70%, into the dust very quickly. There's my passengers. Not too many. Crafting, a very popular term in games these days. And crew credits earned. Ah, somebody. Robert Mead, that's me. Which one's you? Which one's you, Robert? Tell me again. Is that Robbie Boy? Okay. Height Ball. Cool. Who's Height Ball? How many Greepers am I bringing into my group? I don't mind. Yes, somebody on the comment section of one of my videos gave me some very cool information. Francois, is that you? I like the name Hypeball. That's cool. Apparently, if I go to my ship launch fighter, right, and I hire an expert crew, He wants 12% of the take. But it seems, from what I'm told, that if you take on a novice crew, they want 6%, and if you get them up to expert, they still only take 6%. So if anyone can confirm that, well, that would be brilliant. Hypeball says, I am Hypeball. Okay. If you hadn't told me, I would never... No, I'm just being sarcastic. Yes, Hypeball is Hypeball. It's kind of obvious. Yeah. Hi, Hypeball. Nice to see you around. Right. Let's make a beeline for home. And let's take out the big guy. I think it's about 5 jumps, is it? 4 jumps. Cool. 4 jumps. So we'll just whiz off. At least we've got gameplay. It might not be the beta, but it's something. And if anybody knows if the servers are back up on 2203, just let me know. Commander Larau is me. Did you add me? I don't think I didn't see it. If you're online, I don't think so. Chester, can you send the request again to Rusty Dog? Josh is on the beta server right now. Is he live streaming again? He does more live streams, I don't know what. Well, at least we know he's alive. Okay, well, let me get this back to where I'm going then. And then we'll switch to the 2203. Finish off that FDL. How's the stream? 5 hours. Oh my god. I haven't got much more time on this, to be honest. 5.5 hours it is again. Rusty Dog time. It's a good thing people like Amazon and stuff don't use Rusty Dog time. Your package will be delivered within the hour. 6 hours later. Beta is still down. Okay. Okay, Chester. If it pops up on here, I will friend you. I've only got Noobsy at the moment. What was your name again? Chester. The thing is, I've got too many people here. Like, let me rephrase that. I've got too many people here that I don't know or can't remember where they're from. Commander Woolly Mittens? I can't remember. El Capitan Kid. Chris Hankey, I remember. Hypeball, obviously. V-Star, I know. Rom is new. Arkman, I know. Lone Wolf Pack, I know. And these are only the ones that are online. I have to do some housekeeping, I think, because I've got people on here who they're just there. They don't interact or talk or anything. So it's getting a bit Facebooky. I can confirm reading or watching 6% is correct. Yeah, there you go. So, and if you get a novice ship launch fighter pilot then. Surely it's not going to take too long to get them up to expert, right? I mean, they don't rank up. It's not going to take them as long to rank up to expert as it would a commander, right? Is it? I don't know. Right now I've got one that's expert. I picked expert because I didn't know about that thing where picking a novice one saves you, you know, if you train them up, saves you 6%. See, people will find all this stuff out. All these little exploits, harmless exploits they are, they're proper exploits, I reckon. People find all this stuff out. Nothing escapes the players, does it? Every little nuance is figured out somewhere. We got some clever guys. The best one was, of course, the guy who found the planet which contained the alien ruins by using screenshots and plotting the stars. That's crazy. I mean, I know Elite is meant to be all scientific-y stuff, but to be able to use the location of the stars from screenshots. I've got your friend request, there we go. And to be able to find the planet based on the stars in the sky, that is so cool. No other game, there's no other game you can do that with. Forget it. No chance. Try doing that with No Man's Sky. Yeah, awesome. I was so impressed when I heard that. I'm like, how did they find it so quickly? Guy who's into astronomy plotted the stars. What? Yeah, when I land here, I'm going to talk about something about Elite in a second. Something I was just thinking about. You know, because Elite has a lot of criticisms against it. In that, you know, it's crap here, it doesn't do that properly there, it's bugged to hell, and blah blah blah. And there's a lot of people slinging mud Frontier's way. Come on. Now, yes, the game's got things that need tweaking, and they know that. Frontier know that. And they're open to listening to, let's face it, you can't say that Frontier don't listen to their player base. Yeah, you can bugger off. Captain Discard. But anyway, let me just dock and I'll continue what I'm saying. I don't know why I boosted. I forgot that I'm in the bloody Cobra.
Access granted. Set down a landing pad.
34? Okay. Maneuvering thrusters only, I think. Otherwise I'm too dangerous and reckless. And post it in here. There we go, I just got posted. Do the mail slot. Slow down. Go on, tell me. Slow down. Where am I going? Okay. Where am I? Right. Have you all? I suppose some of you have heard about this. I'm not going to call it a game. I don't think it's a program.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark.
Called
To our starport, Commander.
called Space Engine. Right. It's basically a sandbox galaxy. You can roam around it, go wherever you want. Blah 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 blah. Now, Elite is. I don't know what it costs now. Is it £34.99 or something like that in euros? £34.99 in pounds, £39.95, I don't know. If Elite Dangerous, if you took the game out of Elite Dangerous and just left the galaxy, okay, but you could still travel to any star, any planet, by either just clicking on it or whatever. Go to the, you click on Sagittarius A, boom, you're inside. You can visit it. Just as a galactic map reference of the Milky Way, would you pay 39 or 34 pounds just to have that? Space Engine, I think, is free. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, you've got a galactic map which is as accurate as it can be. And then on top of that, you have trading, exploration, combat, engineers, power play. I don't know, I'm just saying, value for money wise, I don't know. I can't really throw too much mud Elite Frontier's way because it's such a complex game. They've got a, yeah. Anyway, never mind. I'm just going to drone on about that, but yeah. Right, let me have a look at the old chat. Depends how many ships you're willing to lose while they learn. Yeah, I mean, they're only 3D printed ships. So, what do you get, 8? You get 8 every time? I don't want to lose the motherships. Apparently there's a new warning message in the game now. If you're in a mothership and you scan your own ship launch fighter or vice versa, you get a warning message. Maybe it tells you, don't be stupid, you're scanning your own ship. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I got my money's worth out. I've already had my money's worth out of this game. Look at something like Call of Duty or something. If you're a multiplayer, you can probably stick with Call of Duty for ages, but it gets renewed every year with a new one. But you can play through the single player campaign in these games in, like, I don't know, anything between 10 and 30 hours and you're done. It's finished. You've completed the game. Elite doesn't have a finish. It finishes when you're sick and tired of playing it. But it's the same money. And it's not a made-up galaxy. I mean, some of it is. The majority of it is. But, you know, I remember when they discovered that planet, that Kepler planet. The next patch, it was in the game. You know, it's... I don't know. It's just... Yeah, you get your money's worth with Elite Dangerous completely. It's got a fairly steep learning curve, I think, if you're just new in and you've got to learn engineers, and if you want to get involved in power play and the nuances of combat and trading and where to get the best trades. Exploration's probably the easiest thing to learn. But there's so much to do. And it's kind of not the right path to just come in and go, right, how do I get an Anaconda? How do I earn, you know, 500 million in a week? I wouldn't want to do it that way. And I didn't. It took me ages to get an Anaconda. So, for me, whatever happens with Elite now, yes, I got my money's worth, but the only time I would criticize it, or any part of it, is the same as most people really, is that it's because they want their game that they love to be the best that it can be. It's not because they want to, or I want to, I'm not going to speak for other people, but it's not because I want to slag off Frontier or whatever. It's because I want it to be as best as it can be, because I enjoy it so much. If I didn't care, I wouldn't complain about it. I'd just say, screw it, just put it aside and play something else. But Elite's not that game you can put down. I've put more time into this game than anything, than any other game I've ever played. And I don't regret a single minute. It's all been worth it. So, yeah. And I think in terms of space, if you want to call it a simulator, and let's face it, I suppose we can, a space simulator, I don't think any other game out there touches Elite Dangerous. Nowhere, not even close. Not even close. Nothing. Same in 1984, really. They rewrote the books, didn't they, in 1984? Everything back then was 3 lives, high score, and then Elite came along, obliterated all that, tore up the rule book. Now then, 2%, 4%, 6%. So you get a novice, train them up. I might do that later, but for the purpose of this video, I am going to do this. Now then, I have no intention of getting myself blown up because this is 16 million or 15 million. Yeah, 16 million rebuy. So I don't really want to lose this ship. So I'm going to play it very careful. I like it when I'm in the SLF and the co-pilot, if you want to call it that, is piloting my ship. I remember when it first came out, the co-pilot used to freak out. Oh, I'm taking damage, I'm taking damage. And then you look and nothing's happened. They're just complete drama queens. Thankfully, that has settled down. So say hi to Hitch, my Corvette. Hitch, named after Christopher Hitchens, and fair enough, because it doesn't take any... Okay. Let's boost out, and I'll go to my favourite haunting ground, I suppose, which is it's the quickest, it's the shortest. Try that again. It's the closest place I know. Oh, press J or Joy 16. I wish there was a way I could skip. Tell Bunda, tell my map never to go. Filter Bunda off my list so I can never pass through it. So I don't have to see that stupid message. Yeah, docking in 1984, I remember that. the Coriolis station spinning around. Yeah. Oh, I remember. I tell you what, the one I remember them playing the most. I've got vague memories of me playing the original Elite, but I've got better memories of playing the colour one, Frontier Elite 2. Going to Wolf 359 and remembering that I didn't have, there was loads of places I couldn't go to because I didn't have the jump range. Oh, it was great. And you have to work up and do missions to get a better jump drive in order to get to these further out places. And then Elite Dangerous comes along with the requisite 400 billion stars, each one of them visitable. Amazing. And then you look at all the planets you can land on, which is only a fraction of what we'll end up being able to land on, and the planet surfaces look great compared to what they used to look like. Where are we? Right, I'm going to go into a high. I'm not going to go into a hazardous. I'm not feeling lucky today. So yeah, there's so much in this game. It's feature packed, and they're just going to keep on going. Yeah. Just, yeah, Kathina, you're right. Back playing Frontier, you had a feeling of endless possibilities, endless space. Yeah, it was the... Was it... if you can call it that. Was Elite in 1984... Was it the very first sandbox game? It is a sandbox game, isn't it? Yeah, because it wasn't linear. It definitely wasn't a linear game. Was there any sandbox games before Elite? Or did Elite break that ground as well? So yeah, David Braben and Ian Bell. They were onto a winner there. And I remember seeing the photo of them. They were so young. And then, yeah, computers got more powerful, and David Braben said, you know what, let's bring Elite back on current hardware. And when I heard that the Kickstarter was in place for Elite Dangerous, I couldn't sign in there quick enough. I just wanted to be in on that one. And as soon as I found out about it, I was there. It wasn't even a, should I? Dunno. Let's see how it pans out. No. I was in on the ground floor. Mind you, I did the same with Star Citizen, but I've never put up a Star Citizen video. Because I don't have an urge to play it. Because there's not enough content. And when you've got Elite Dangerous. Anyway. It's time to launch the ship launch fighter. Fixed weapons and me at the helm. Should we take on this vulture? Now again, all gimbaled. Gimbal pulses and multi-cannons. The multi-cannons are very powerful, but
Scan detected.
I might like to think about looking at different loadouts, weapon loadouts, and also knowing what engineer upgrades to put on them. Look at the jitter on my weapons. Commander Jameson. Yeah, but they named a starport after him, didn't they?
Scan detected.
Yeah, I played Frontier on my Commodore Amiga. Oh, it was awesome. It was just brilliant. Okay, let's do this. Alright, Amanda, or whatever your name is. You better look after my ship. I wish this was more of a seamless transition. Alright. Woohoo! Right, my helm is set to defend, which I'm quite pleased about, which means whatever I fire on... Oh, that's a cop. Whatever I fire on is going to be fired on by my mothership. Well, my mothership might have a problem with an Imperial Eagle because it's got too much jitter on its weapons. Oh, okay, let's try this one then. Oh, crap. You little... You! I'm glad I was in an SLF there. I would have hit that otherwise. Now where's my ship? This is the thing about these ship launch fighters, is the weapons run out really, really quickly. Where's my ship? Oh my god.
Threat eliminated.
Thank you! Where were you? I do love doing this. I'm not normally yeah, I'm not I'm not normally that unsuccessful. Where am I going? Okay, I need to issue an order, I think. The ship will attack your currently selected target. Is that wise? What if I select a target that is
Okay, Commander. Concentrating
innocent?
fire on primary
It doesn't
target.
fire, does it? Oh, don't you dare. I think I have to fire on it first, don't I? Oh, come on. I've turned my engine pips off and then I need to boost. I hope my ship is close by. There it is, my ship's on the right hand side of me there, I didn't even spot that. Oh, he's gone.
Tango is down.
Right, let's find something a little bit more interesting. I mean, it's nothing for the Corvette, these are nothing. It'll just rip the hell out of them. It's probably going to be 3 Vipers, right?
Frameshift charge detected.
Yeah, he's leaving. I want to find I wouldn't mind a Viper that's on his own. What would think of having a separate combat ratings for ship and fighter? Nah, because the fighter, it's like a drone, isn't it? You're controlling it from the cockpit, so it's kind of still you. It's like having, don't know. Nah, I don't know. He's mining. Now if I dock with this and then come back out, am I back at 100% hull again? Where's Rusty? I can never... There it is. Commander Rusty Dog, there he is. It's so hard to get... There he is. He's so adept at following me. There we go. Whoa! I felt the heat from my own exhaust there. I have bought the coloured lasers, and I bought them in green. No, sorry, I'll rephrase that. I bought all the colours, but I put the green ones on my Fer-de-Lance because Star Wars. Obviously. I should have put them on the Corvette before I left. Some nice pink ones. Perhaps not. Oh, come on, I'll take anything that's wanted right now. When it won't be a Type 7. Anything? Ugh. I don't want to be there. Oh, I can't. I haven't got a navigation. Great. Okay, so where is the center of the... You know, the target that says high resource extraction site or whatever. Where is that? I don't know where it is. I don't know how to get back to the middle, so I'm not out of range of all the ships. Don't boost away too much and then take on a ship, because you have to wait for the Corvette to catch up. Can we boost turn this thing?
Flight assist off. Flight assist off.
Yep. Mind you, the Vulture's just as quick. Oh, everything's clean. Should have gone to the hazardous, eh? The courier may be wanted. What about this one? Let me try this, and then I'll track down the courier if not. Ooh. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. I can see me dying here. That's it. Stay behind, stay behind, stay behind, stay behind, stay behind.
Target shields offline.
I actually got his shields down. That's my Corvette. Oh man, forget it.
Warning. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption.
Well, one of them is my Corvette. That's not it. What was
Target
that?
is down. Scanning for more threats.
What was that warning message I got? Something malfunctioning? I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. Well, the courier, if he was there, he's out of range. Is that me? That's me. Oh, I know why Rusty just whizzed past, because I went in reverse course. And he can't slow down as quick. Hello, Aidan. Aidan Luffridge, wanted. Alright, Corvette. I know you can't get here as quick as I can, but catch up soon, okay? I might need you. You should be able to engineer upgrade your weapons here.
Target shields offline.
Because it just doesn't last long enough. Ooh,
Take it easy,
jeez.
Commander. I'm not the target here.
He just missed me. He didn't miss me there. Thank you, Rusty, for smacking into me. You big lump.
Target destroyed.
This is too easy. Oh, God. Honestly. It's like a bad referee in a boxing match, and he just can't get out of the way. Come on, let's do this wing. I may have to switch to mothership and leave. Yeah, the fixed weapons, I'm okay. I'm actually okay with the ship launch fighter, relatively speaking. What I hate about these ships, though, is the weapon capacity runs out too quickly. You fire for a couple of seconds. What? Really? What are you talking about? Main ship's power plant is malfunctioning. Why have you turned my point defense off? I didn't do that. Can the co-pilot turn off your modules? Oh, what are you doing? Rusty, you're off your head. Jeez. It's because he's behind me and I'm coming to a sudden stop. Yeah, just stay there, okay? Good boy. Good boy. Fuck no. Right, let's take this out of down. The wing of 3. This is going to be a lot of fun. And don't tell me that my ship's power plant is knackered, because it's not. No ship we've taken on so far can do that. I'm gonna die, I know that for sure. But I'll stick it out until I 3D print another one. Oh, bingo! That's the first time I've been killed in a ship-launched fighter, by the way. Alright, let me take the helm. Come on.
Under attack.
Oh crap, this is not going to go well. I know it's only 3 adders, but this is me. I took on the wrong ship, didn't I? Bloody plasmas. You wait till you get a taste of my multi-cannons, you little git. See ya.
Target destroyed.
I wonder if your mates fancy a go. Come on. Where's the other one? Is that it? Yeah.
Target destroyed.
Right. Let's deploy another SLF.
Fighter assembly complete.
But this time... Wait a minute. Fighter assembly... Oh, they've assembled the next one. Gotcha. Right. You fly it this time.
Prepping fighter bay. Stand by. Fighter deployed. I'm here if you need me.
I'll take the wheel of the old Corvette. Yes, my multi-cannons on this thing are awesome. I do like them. Okay, there's the extraction site, which you can't find in a ship-launched fighter. Asp Scout, winged with 2 Cobras. Well, what do I take first? Bearing in mind I'm going to lose... Oh, okay. Well, that's answered that question.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
No, don't target him. Do 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 do. Oh, you boosting git. Oh, of course I went past him because he's not targeted. Amateur. Me, I mean.
Tango is down. Looks like we got him. I'm not picking up any more threats on my scanner.
at Type 7. I feel like taking him out just to get him off the grid here. He's peeing me off. Any news on the on the servers? Anybody know? Adders again. Where's pythons? Where's clippers? Yeah, try go around it. There you go. You see, spent too much time trying to not hit the asteroid. Hey kitty. Here kitty kitty. Oi. Come over here. There you go. Oh. I thought he was done for, that's why I stopped firing. Okay.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, you seem to be doing pretty well.
No more targets.
Can I find out his rating from here? Without getting myself killed. Expert 4%. Okay. I want to go over here. There's nothing, is there? Diamondback. There's no ships here to challenge this. Oh, I wasn't even first to the kill.
Target shields offline.
That's the reason being that there's a fed Anaconda melting all of these ships. I'm not even going to waste a multi-cannon shot on it.
We're all clear. No more threats in this sector.
Are you sure? No, the call.
Roger. I'll stay put, Commander. Regulate speed.
Come on. I always like to see this. There he is.
Fighter is locked down. We're good to go, Commander.
Yeah, they still haven't changed the text color of the ship launch fighters from yellow. It's the same color as the commander's player commander's color. They really need to find a different one. Blue will do. Josh Hawkins is in the beta. Yeah, I think he must have a special line directed to Frontier servers. I don't mind giving it a go though. Let me just get clear of this. Yeah, I think the servers are down for everybody except Josh Hawkins and Obsidian Ant, probably. Exclusive fiber access straight to the servers. Right, let's have a look. Elite Dangerous Horizons. This is. Oh no, this is hour number 5, isn't it? Yeah, this is 5 hours, 15 minutes now. Let's see if this is on. If not, if it's not on, guys, I think I'm going to call an end to the stream, because it's already 5 hours, and it might be an idea for me to do another one if you can put up with another one. But I won't do it unless it's a Friday or a Saturday or something, a weekend. Friday night, Saturday night. Because some people have to work in the mornings. So yeah, there you go. There's your answer. So once it all comes online and all the, the connection problems are sorted out, I'll do another live stream. And we'll explore a bit more of the changes in terms of weapons. We'll just sit down at the engineers and just play around with different things and go out and test them. Maybe I can find a place closer than AO Guang to Marco Quent to have combat in. It would have been nice if they'd put a res site, or I don't know, maybe they can't, but something in Marco Quent's system where we could test out combat, or in the neighboring system, just temporarily while we can test out combat without having to fly. But maybe there's somewhere close by. Can't you use your laptop to keep up to yeah, I could, but I don't know. My laptop, no, I can't. Can I? No, because I don't think you're allowed to log in twice on the same account, and my other account doesn't have access to the beta. So no, I wouldn't be able to do that. I won't be able to do that. How is Josh Hawkins in it then? Is he on live stream or something? I reckon this is out for the night now, though. I can't see this being fixed until Frontier are back at work tomorrow. So I'll quickly pop back into proper Elite Dangerous, the one that works. I think I've pretty much covered. There is one video I'm going to do. Suppose I can tell you about it. I guess since Elite Dangerous came out, and probably a bit before then, there's a lot of other space games, a lot of other no, not rivals, that would be a wrong word, but space games that, involve the usual crafting and trading and stuff. There's a lot of that now. And I've picked on around 21 or 22 other space games, and it was just basically to go over each one. I've got a screenshot of every one, and just having a look, seeing what they score on Steam and what people think and blah blah blah. There's tons of them, and I found that out when I was on Steam, and it said, oh, if you're interested in Elite Dangerous, you might like this. I know this guy. Yeah, go on. Everybody in then. Screw it. There you go. So, what time is it now? For me, it's 20 past 2. If I give this another 10 minutes or so, he's on a live stream. How the hell does he manage that? Hi, Andy. Thanks for watching. There's only 38 people on my stream now. Everybody's either had to go to bed or got sick of listening to me. Where am I in relation to this site? I'll have 10 minutes in the hazardous and then I'm going to call it. Wait a minute. Stop. Doesn't matter. Go. I think it's in the dark, so that's not going to happen. I think there's another one though. I don't think it's on this. Is it on this ring? I don't think so. No. Excuse me. I'll have 10 minutes in the house and that's it. The full wallet on the table. That was a good one. The wife, the interdicting wife. So so like picking up your wallet and putting in your pocket is like cargo scoop deployed, or wallet scoop deployed. Cargo collected. Wallet scoop retracted. Am I in the UK? No, I'm not, but I might be. I have a flight booked to leave for England on the 18th of December to be in the UK until the 6th of January. However, whether I actually get on the plane is another matter. I don't mind flying, I just don't like the thought of crashing. I know the stats, the chances of this and meteorites, and I know. But the tickets are booked. If I end up in the UK for Christmas, I will do a little video. And guess who's over there in the UK? The real Rusty Dog. Yeah, that's who I'll be going to see. Well, I'm going to see my sister. But yeah, she's looking after Rusty. In fact, she's the new owner. She is Rusty's owner. So I'll be seeing Rusty, so I'll put a video of the real Rusty out when he sees me for the first time in 3 years. And yeah, I don't know, maybe we can hook up. I don't know. We'll all meet somewhere. Probably get a couple of griefers turning up. Hi, Six Dasher. Whoa! Don't look at the chat too much, Rusty, because rocks. And rocks rock. Right, which is the shady side? I guess over there. I hate dark rocks. Why can't I find a nice icy one? It's been a while since I've seen a good icy one. Uh-oh, gunships and anacondas. Right, if the anaconda's wanted on his own, I'll take him on, but if I sense I'm losing it. Oh crap. It's elite. Oh no. If I sense I'm losing this, I am out of here and I will leave my guy behind. So, Armado,
Copy. Deploying the fighter.
if I leave you behind, you will forgive me, right? Oh my god, I really shouldn't be doing this.
Fighter is ready. Give the order, Commander.
Yeah, Elite Anaconda, I must be nuts. I will not risk this ship though. So I might bail out rather early, but I will not risk this ship. And what's he gonna do? Chaff. Reposition, Rusty, reposition. Oh, I hate this nose-to-nose crap. I didn't even target his power plant, but it wasn't just me.
Threat eliminated.
I got help there. But I did damage his shields quite a lot. These are the ones I don't like. These little buggers. Federal thingies. Interdicted by my birdie. I'll be getting that soon. Catch you later, Craig, man. If I'm missing anybody who's leaving, sorry, but it's because I'm focused here, and I wish you all a pleasant evening. Okay, Imperial Clipper, let's take this guy down. Make sure you get pretty well positioned this time, Rusty boy. Not now, not now. Level up, level up, level up, level up. Shields just melt. Why would you want to stand nose to nose with me when I'm firing all this crap at you? They just seem insistent on doing nose to nose combat. And I don't know why. Yes, you keep firing your little laser. Why do they want to just do nose to nose all the time? They don't circle around, try and get behind me, or it's just crap. All they want to do is face you head on. It's the worst tactic in the world. Try and fly around me, flank me on the side, anything. Before they used to do that roll around, the rotisserie, then they used to run away, and now it's face to face, last man standing kind of deal. They don't fly around you or behind you or try and get into a blind spot or anything. There's no tactics. It's just, ooh, turn and face and shoot, no matter what's coming at them, even if it's means their destruction. Like an adder, he'll just stand and face me, nose to nose, with a Corvette. It's just, I don't know, it's just suicide, stupid. Or am I wrong? Maybe I'm reading it wrong, I don't know. Come on, I want to get within a kilometre, but I don't want to boost because then I'm going to go too far. Oh, now he's twiddling round the other way. Now we're talking. And your first course of action is, let's turn and face him.
Under attack. Target cargo dropped.
He turned round without me seeing him turn round. They're like magic, these things. Yeah.
Threat eliminated.
Let me just catch up on the chat there. Yes, I am in Europe. Definitely. Your connection to a beta server is down and Josh Hawkins is up. If you have modded shields, you can't really lose head-to-head with an NPC. I don't know. I wish that was true. My shield generator is grade 5 reinforced. And I have 3 shield boosters with 3 resistance augmented, or 1, 2 resistance augmented, 3. Maybe I should change the way those are set up. But yeah, this is a class 7A scanner with grade 5 reinforcements. And they're standard shields, they're not prismatics or bi-reefs. But this is definitely a better instance than the last one. Oh, bloody hell. My fighter is either not doing too much, or he's very good at avoiding being hit.
Target shields online.
Again, face to face, nose to nose. You missed me with that lot. And there goes another shield ring.
Tango is down.
So I don't know. What do I do here? How many megajoules? No idea. No idea whatsoever. Any way to get the beta? Yes, Six Dasher, I believe you can. I don't know if it applies to this particular beta, but normally you can go to Elite Dangerous's website and you can buy into the beta for a few pounds. Reinforced shields is very bad mod. Even grade 5 only gives you about as much as a class A shield, and you will. Okay, Kathina, so tell me how I should outfit this then. Similar to the FDL. So shield generator, I should have, I'm going to write it down and then I will remod it. So let me just write this down. Come on, Corvette. Right, Corvette. So the shield gen, and I've got 3 boosters, which are all A class. So, same as the FDL. I can't remember what I had on my shield generator. What did I put on the shield gen? I remember the boosters. Now I've got 3 here. So which one do I make 1A and 2 E's, or 2 A's and 1 E? I remember that the class E's are resistance augmented and the class A's are heavy duty. That's an easy one to do. Thermal reinforced shields. Half resistance boosters, half heavy duty. Thermal reinforced shields. Okay. thermal reinforced. Plus, now, am I better going for two resistance and one heavy duty on the boosters, or vice versa? Get rid of the point defenses, swap them for 2 more boosters. Really? With all the explosive stuff that they send my way? And my power usage, mind you, I'm not doing any power management here, so I can probably add 2 more on there. Have I got a power plant upgrade on this thing? And if so, how far? Grade 5 overcharge. The point defenses are switched off thanks to bloody... There you go. Now I'm at 99. So obviously if I get 2 more shield boosters, it's going to take me over 100. And then I can take off, not much, the planetary hangar. The field scoop, that's 5%. Cargo hatch, 6%. Interdictor, 7%. Okay, so what if I get just 1 more booster? That way I'll have 2. I'll be able to put 2 of each. If I change to biweaves, but that means yeah, okay, I could do that. Really? I know biweaves are going to recharge faster. These are a nightmare, especially with the shield boosters still on. See, we're fully charged now. If I put just 1 on. Why would you choose biweaves over standard shields though? Because they're weaker, but they recharge quicker. But are you saying that I'm going to have enough protection with the modifications that I'll still be okay? I mean, I'm trusting you. Oh, 12%. I'm gonna claim this kill. If I can get myself positioned correctly. Come on, Anaconda. Fly, fly, fly over there. Say goodbye to your shields. I should have got a bit closer in, eh? Not that it matters too much. God, that extra 1%.
Target destroyed. Frameshift charge detected.
Didn't I turn off the hangar? No. Yeah, well, I didn't turn it off, but I put it on 2, so once the weapons come out, anything that goes over 100 is just gonna, yeah. Put the next shield booster on. And target. Grade 5. Thermal reinforced biweaves. 3 Class E, 2 Class E. You should be good to go. Okay. It'll take me a while to source all that stuff. But I'm just going to do a copy and paste. So I don't forget, because my memory is like Swiss cheese. I'm just going to copy and paste this because my memory is like Swiss cheese. Oh, what's this? Contains characters in Unicode format. You git. Doesn't matter. I'll sort it out later. I've got it on my screen now. I've got to get my chat window back. I've lost my chat window. There we go. If you can now protect your mods, a BioWeave might be the way to go. Yes, but when it might be in the beta. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. Kathina, I'll do exactly that. What Commander 111001110 said. When the beta's back on, I'll pick up my Corvette, take it to Quent, and I'll do those modifications. See how it works for me, and then I'll know whether to do it in the actual the proper build. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should have thought of that actually. I am a Plate 6 Dasher because you know what? We've had so little time working on the actual beta itself. I think we must have spent about an hour in there, and some people have stuck around. There's only 34 left. Maybe I should hang around until everybody's gone. What are we looking at here? Two deadly Vipers. Think my Corvette can handle that? Actually, that's not even the question. Can Rusty Dog handle 2 deadly Vipers? The Corvette can do it easily, but in my hands, and I believe that the multi-cannon corrosive isn't stackable, so you can't. If you had 2 of them, you don't get twice the amount of thing. But I've got oh, screw these Vipers. I've got, let's see what I've got. Multi-cannon, right? So this one has got just normal overcharge, where this one, oh, it doesn't tell you. Well, I've got corrosive on one of them. It doesn't show you here. I've got corrosive or emissive on them, and all the pulse lasers are the same, I believe, overcharged. Grade 4, because there was no 5. Now there's a grade 5 on pulses. Right, now let's get these little gits. God, they're getting further away. I'd probably felt more comfortable in combat if I had my voice back.
Target destroyed.
Oh, ship under attack, of course. Ship launch fighter, I mean.
Target shields offline.
Come on,
Under attack.
face me. Want to come a bit closer?
Target is down. Scanning for more threats.
No, I'm not in for an all-nighter. I'm on my way out here. I'll be here a long time if I wait for you to leave. Yeah, I'm sure. I could probably just ignore the chat until about for another 2 hours, look back, and there'll be still like 20 odd people here. You guys are nuts. But I do appreciate you tuning in. But God, people watching this back. Oh, I'm not taking that on. Ah, get back over there. I believe he's part of the herd, is he? Yes, probably. I've got a problem here requesting assistance. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Does he not come up? There he is. What problem do you have? You're wanted. You're supposed to be clean, and then I will give you assistance. That would be cool if NPCs could request assistance and you were around to go and help them out. That would be neat. But as it is, that's my assistance. I don't know who your wingman is, but
We're all clear. No
I'm
more
guessing I'll
threats
find
in this
out.
sector.
Couple of anacondas. Expert conda. Oh, quick. Do I get the kill?
Controlling for enemy. I think we're in the clear, Commander.
Taipan. Somebody, an NPC, has sent out a ship-launched fighter. Who's your mother? I'll bet it's the anaconda. Is it? God, the chaff will be finished. Did I hit the anaconda by accident?
We're all clear. No more threats in this sector.
Where is he? There's a clipper there. I like clippers. They're fast, and they like going nose to nose as well, those little buggers. Where are you? Are you in the shadows there?
Under attack.
Oh, crapper.
Target shields.
Yeah, I did touch it, but wow, that was close. Me nor likey.
Target destroyed.
Dark ones. Dark places like this. Should I just go head to head here or what? Oh no. I'd rather take on the anaconda on its own, but it's not on its own. The biggest ships comes in wings and the smallest ones. Oh, he's just cracked into that rock, the dozy arse. Right, who's your wingman? This guy? Ada, fine.
Target shields offline.
Wow, that didn't take long.
Target destroyed.
Jesus, that python just... I don't know, it's nothing. Where's the adder? Is he coming for me?
Under attack. Target shields offline.
That was a stupid move. You should have retreated.
Tango is down.
I'm just going to switch. Oh, come on. Give me 1 second. Okay. Hello. Hello, Orion.
Greetings, traveler. I am
Okay.
Orion.
Right, we got the voice pack. I can switch the pips a lot faster now. Boost.
Boost activated.
Weapon priority. Oh, you failed. 4-1. 3-1. 3-1. Son of a bitch.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
Yes, boosting wasn't the best idea, but I thought he was getting away from me. Little by little. Oh, I'll just sit here and wait. There we go. 2-1.
Target is down. Scanning for more threats.
These federal ships, they're all winged, are they? Yeah. Ah, where is he? Boost.
Boost.
Boost, 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 boost. Assault mode.
Sky is clear.
I'll
No
be
more
honest, that's the
targets.
first time I've seen the point defense get used, to be fair. So maybe I can do without them as I smack into another asteroid.
Target shields offline.
Damn chaffers. Yes, Chester, I'm going to be bringing my own voice pack out shortly. Or Longley, at some point. It's happening. But it won't be me. I'm not the voice. Because nobody wants that. Why did I just boost? I don't know.
Under attack. Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Ah, he's still chapping. The thing with flight assist, when you put it back on again, you always end up in reverse. Again, Asp Explorer going nose to nose with a Corvette. What are you doing? Do you think that your chap is going to save you? Suicidal AI, it's what it is.
Threat eliminated.
Yeah, I did that though. Two, 1. 3-1. Bad timing. 2-1. 3-1. Boom shakalaka. Just noticed his name.
Target is down. Scanning for more threats.
Reset power.
Equalizing power.
Okay, so I've made 1.7 million. So let me just have a look on the system map and see if there's a place to dock. And then we can... Oh no, there isn't. Yes, there is. So I'm just going to pop here, guys, and then that'll be it. 2-1. Super Cruise.
Super Cruise drive engaging.
Oh, stop! I forgot about him. Sorry. Well, I'm glad that warning message came up.
Regulate speed for automated retrieval, Commander.
Yes, I'll stop. I'll slow down the ship. Jimbodia. Are you on the stream, Jimbodia?
Retrieval complete. Fighter bay is secure.
Full power.
Applying maximum thrust.
Super Cruise.
Engaging cruise.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Wow. Right panel. Oh, it does do it. Okay. I don't know whether that was part of the mod or the voice pack, or whether I put that in myself. Menu up. No? Up. Menu up. Menu next. Menu previous. Oh, you see. Now my voice pack will do all of that. You could have one arm or no arms and still work it. Or yeah, it'll do all the pitch, rolling and yaw for you. It won't be perfectly accurate, but hey, it's something. 75%.
75% engaged.
Where the hell have I? Oh, I thought I had it targeted. I'm rolling around in circles. The amount of times I've done this. Full power.
100% now, sir.
6-dasher. Okay, so you're going to have to go on my list of people I'm not going to remember. I don't mean it that way. I mean, if I don't write it down, I won't remember you, is what I mean. So 6-dasher is CMDR Jimbodia. Okay, got you. You are added. And I don't know whether okay. Should I disband my group? Yeah. I've got more in my group than I ever thought I would have, honestly. 80 plus now. Levi Montalcini. Sounds like some very posh jeans, doesn't it? You're not wearing jeans unless you're wearing Levi Montalcini. Come on, I was 9 seconds out. 9, yeah. What the hell was that? Formation flying. Full power.
100% thrusters.
75%.
Okay, 75% engaged.
I am going to make, before I log off though, I am going to make one quick check of the servers. They're probably still off. Canada and America zapped all the bandwidth and killed it for the Europeans. Ah! Broadband, and it's not working. Now that's what should have been called... Yeah, if you got broadband and it kicks you out of the game, that would have been better described as Brexit. Disengage.
Disengaging jump.
Yeah, when broadband, when you get disconnected from the internet or something, that's on your broadband, that's Brexit. There you go. Boost.
Boosting thrusters.
Core dynamics.
Request docking.
Romeo Uniform Sierra. Station services are on
Requesting
standby
landing
for your
pad.
arrival, Commander. Good to have you.
Boost.
Boosting now.
Stop engines.
All stop.
Well, we're still carrying a bit of speed here. Deploy landing gear.
The gears down and locked.
No, it's not. It hasn't even got there yet.
This station operates a zero-tolerance policy towards criminal infractions. Obey station
Bit bumpy.
Landing operation complete. Power down your engines. You're all checked in, Commander.
Orion, go to sleep.
Orion offline.
What time is it now? What, here? 3 a.m. Thank you, Camo TM. I see a lot of the, not a lot, I see a few usernames that have got TM in big letters afterwards. Is that a thing? Is it you know, a group or something? I don't know whether Camo TM is still around. EU beta still down. Yeah, you know what? I think that beta is down now for the night. I can't see that coming back on. So yeah, my proper 2203 video, I suppose, is going to be beaten to the count by other more famous YouTubers. But hey, it's not a competition. We inherited it from Dark Orbit. Okay, I don't know what that is, but nice. It's good to know. Good info. Broadband. Yeah, that's when broadband is when you broadband. The way you spelt it, Kathina, would be when you just don't let women in. Women are not allowed. Women not allowed in. I was going to try and think of a broadband company there, but I didn't want to use the word broadband. So BT broadband wouldn't have worked. Yeah, anyway. Broadband. Women not allowed. Well, unfortunately we were let down by technical glitches from Frontier's servers, which is a shame. But I suppose this would merit another live stream. Probably Friday evening. What I might do, I say it now, but it'll probably change by then. I want to maybe split the stream into 2 segments. Do half on the beta, taking a look at some of the engineer mods and weapons and module protection and stuff like that. And then stop that and go into Oliver Hardy's account and continue a little bit of Rusty's Odyssey for the second half. What do you guys reckon? You think that might be a... Oh, terrible jokes is my thing, man. They don't use the word broad, do they, for women anymore? Broad and dame. Yeah, a couple of dames. We picked up a couple of dames last night. A couple of broads. Chicks. Yeah, it's been a very kind of a laid back. I mean, it's like it's like you're all in the room with me and we're just having a one big chat. But of course I can't hear you. I just have to read your text. But it's just like, it feels like that to me. I guess I can say that, you know, I'm comfortable with you guys. So, yeah. Wow. How many people are in my group right now? Probably none. Oh, actually we got a couple. Anybody way out? No. That's where Oliver is, all the way over there. 22,000 light years away. Aye. Okay, where are we here? So this is Commander Heightball and Commander Binary. Commander Binary. Where is he? So that's a 2 and a 4. That's a 6. 8, 16, 32, 64, and 128. I did work it out. That number in decimal. Thank you, Kathina, and thanks for everybody for all the compliments and all the subs and everything basically. Yeah, I get such good support from you guys. It's unbelievable. I really do appreciate it more than you know. Yeah. Well, when 2203 comes on, if we give it a couple of days, by the time Friday evening comes along, I'll probably know more about 2203, some more nuances of it, some bugs that have been reported. I'll keep checking the forums, try and keep myself up to date, write down some notes, and then by Friday evening, hopefully I should be a little bit more informed about stuff that's going on, and we should have a better stream then. What was this? Rusty, sorry to intrude, but quick question. Surface bases we raid for modified embedded firmware, how often do they reset? For me, I don't know. There you go. I am on the engineer's quest. Next job is wake scans. Yeah, wake scans was fun. I did that. You can really spend a good hour getting, like, if you're after a particular wake scan that's a rare one, you can spend an hour there getting that. What the hell happened there? Yeah, Blake, you're welcome, man. It's because I have to, of course, always remember when people are watching my videos that some people are new to the game or fairly new to the game, and there's so much to pick up in this game. I mean, I'm still learning stuff, and I've been on the game since the start. But I've learnt stuff today in this live stream. Okay, it was about the engineers, which hasn't really been around for that long, but you're always picking up new stuff, new bits, new hints, new tips, always, always, always. And I like to have that in mind, which is why I guess my videos are so long, because I ramble a lot, and in that rambling, you get details in there. So, yeah. I waited a week. That's a bit long. Wesley, John Harrop, I don't know why I do it. Rusty keeps up the cool workman streams. VR is a game changer. If you haven't heard it. Yes, I haven't tried VR yet, but I will go down to my friend's house and give it a go. But yeah, thanks. I'm off to bed as well now, I think. I haven't really eaten much either today, so I need to, even though it's 3 a.m, I need to have something. Maybe I'll have some soup or something easy to digest, and then just lay back, watch an hour of telly, and yeah. So yeah, I get a lot of that, Blake. A lot of people seem to watch my videos when they're playing Elite. Yeah, Scran, that's the one. Get some Scran. That's my language. Yes, get some Scran, man. A dog I used to own when I was a lot younger. He knew that word, and I used to get my hand and go near his food, and I used to tell him, "I'm gonna get you a Scran," and the dog would go, "Arr." Just playing. It was always playful. But yeah, he used to know that word. Get some Scran in you. Aye, northeastern. I'm very northeastern, me. Okay then. So I think gonna end it. And yeah, I'll probably catch you guys on Friday night if you're up for it. Maybe around the same time, starting around the same time. And we'll see if we can do a little bit on 2203 finally. And then who knows, I might release a video on something else around the weekend. We'll see. Okay, so again, it's been an absolute pleasure with you guys. Once again, another 6 hour and a quarter stream. It's absolutely crazy, this. I don't know how I do it, or how my brain puts up with this kind of stuff. But and my voice, but it's getting practice. So that's me. Oh, new BSI, you're there. Yeah, I didn't know who you were, but I did friend you at the end. But yeah, anyway. So I'm going to just say goodnight to everyone in text. Oh, I put fush. I put fush. You know what I mean. Fish. Thanks for all the fish. I don't even know what that means, but anyway, yeah, it's a Douglas Adams thingy. And an engineer's related. That's why, you do know that, right? That is why the engineers require fish. It's the Douglas Adams Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy thing. Thanks for all the fish. That's why they want fish. Right. On that note, I am gone. In 3, 2, 1. Good night, everyone.